Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in to the Philadelphia All-American High School Senior Showcase presented by Sports Fanbase Network. Josh Safran taking play-by-play today, and a little bit about the Philadelphia All-American game today. We have two games, first the women, next the men's, but the Philadelphia All-American game has a pretty interesting story. Think McDonald's All-American game, but Philadelphia only, and we have Alexis Beckett going to be sideline reporting today with some more on the tournaments, or excuse me, not the tournament, well, the showcase games history.
That's right, Josh. I will be down here on the sidelines getting to talk to some of those players that deserve the recognition here for this Philadelphia All-American game that was designed to bring national attention right here in Philadelphia, and players from all over the tri-state area get to showcase their talents. We have a girls game and a boys game, and throughout the whole night I will have words from coaches, players, and everybody involved, and we're excited to get things started here at Neumann University.
Thank you, Alexis. Yeah, I mean, this is a tremendous event here today at Neumann University, but a little history. I mean, it's just a year old. It was founded last year, and the reason for this event was actually Diamond Johnson, one of the biggest standouts from the city of Philadelphia, was omitted from the McDonald's All-American game, and well, clearly should not have been, because since she went to Rutgers her freshman year, put up absolutely fantastic numbers, and after Rutgers she transferred to NC State. She won 6th Woman of the Year award for the 3rd-ranked NC State Wolfpack. So clearly already showing how great this game is and what it can do. So we'll bring up the girls' game, or should I say the women's game, in just a few minutes, but it should be an absolute treat. You got players who are already committed to Rutgers, such as Kayleen Smeichel, but then you've got tons of the top talent from the area trying to, if you will, a last push in front of some scouts and get some exposure. It's all coming up right next. We should be coming up any time now. The game start was at 6 o'clock. I think we'll have intros here in a moment and tip-off in just a few seconds. It's pink versus white. I'm not exactly clear on the exact format of the game. We got 10-minute, 12-minute quarters or halves. We'll have that all for you right around the other side. The best high school talent in the city and the state, and some South Jersey people, we won't exclude them, coming up right next here on Sports Fanbase Networks. Josh Safran and Sean Kelly producing.
From the state champion of the West Aston, state by was back Loyola in Maryland, number 2, Malia From California, standing 5 Central University, number 7, Corey Lodro. And this gentleman is ready to play. We have University of Maryland, standing 60, from Pittsburgh, number 11, 80 And it is Rutgers University, standing 5'6", wearing number 9, from Rutgers Carroll, Grace O'Neal. And last but certainly not least, he stands 5'3", and decided to kick across to the SU, Virginia State University, from number 85, Zay Hayes. Standing by center on the side from Aston Theater, Beyond Genius. Now let's make the white team. And first up is young lady with from Rutgers University, Mississippi, also from the state champion Westtown, number 7, Kaylee Sparkle. He also attends the Westtown School. On the center, we're still going at 5'5", number 8, Olivia Riggs. She is officially announced that she is Marshall. Still at Marshall. Marshall Harris, standing 5 feet out of control. Number 5, Cindy Scott. And for the rest of the now, 6 foot tall, just at Bell University. Number 6, Maggie Bryant. She's going to play at Aston University and stands 6 feet tall. Number 6 school. Number 9, Ed Ramos. Also headed to play at Villanova, standing 6 feet tall. From the state champion of Ohio. Number 12. From the Eagle Head District, not Milwaukee, in the New York area, we'll have Howard University, standing 5'3", number 1, Hey Lewis. Headed to Christopher Newport, standing 5'7", from the Jackson High, number 4, Dakota. Mark ladies, and our son of this year, footwork special, Madison Smith. Just give a big round of applause. Madison, I believe, is injured, and we'll not go ahead and again. We are so thankful to have Madison Smith. And finally, attending State University's head prospect, the water program, Neumann, hey, let's go ahead and round of applause for this year's Philadelphia All-Americans class of 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, this time we ask that you please rise and remove your backs. As we all in America, those who fight to protect it, with the singing of the national anthem. Tonight's anthem is being sung by Giselle Jesse. Ladies and gentlemen, before we tip off tonight's game, a special presentation that, as you know, we here at the Philadelphia All-American are so thankful to have some really great sponsors here with us tonight. And representing one is the team that, well, has made noise in the NBA's development, the Delaware Blue Coats. And with us the next, please give them a big round of applause. Back-to-back Eastern Conference champions. We would like to invite the player and the ambassador of the Delaware Blue Coats, Mr. Joe Richmond.
The voice, thank you for having me. Good stand. I love you, everybody. You know, I'm going to be here with the Coach County Ambassador Basketball for Good Delaware Blue Coats, the Philadelphia 76ers G of Brilliant. And Stan has not only been a coach right now, but he's been a mentor for the pastor. And I love his children, and this event is so amazing. And celebrating a blue white event as well for my seniors. And Stan, when he started this and reached out to me, I made a commitment to be here no matter what. And Stan, this is amazing. And I want to say, it's just one team tonight. Let's cheer for all of them. You know, there's enough magic going out there. You see what's going on in Texas. They're killing our babies. There's enough hate in the world. Let's start tonight. Let's put it on social media. Let's show them how we can come together, support our own. Because if we don't do it, nobody's going to get into the doors. Y'all have a good night. Give it up to everybody. Thank you. Well, listen. Let's welcome our pastor to the floor. And that, of course, is a all responsible for the second year in a row. Our very own Mr. Stan Neumann.
First of all, thank everybody for coming out. Real quick, I don't know if y'all see my disclaimer that I put out on social media, but the Philly All-American game was based on the WNBA being expelled by the Dallas All-American Committee, who was one of the top 5 best players in America. And someone called me asking me to tell on, he's not here, he's in Vegas, but he does to the donation, thank you for telling me watching live. He called me and said, Stan, I need you to do your favor. And I need you to pray for Diamond Johnson because she's been crying herself to sleep because she's really worked hard to be a part of that game. And so I was blessed to have got out in the treatment and Coach Navy Peterson of Newberry High School to go to one of their showcase games and present an award to her. And I told Diamond that they're going to tell these young ladies here, and I'll tell all these young people tonight, no matter what you go through in life, you're going to experience trials, tribulations, setbacks, heartaches, pain. But use those situations as motivation to catapult you to the next level, whatever it is. Whether it be basketball, academics, whether going out in the real world. And so, that night I named Diamond Johnson the first Philadelphia All-American. And then I got, yes, let's give up a Diamond. So, a friend of mine said it's a great job. I'd like you to do something like that every year for the kids. Give somebody a Philadelphia All-American award. So I said, you know, I'm just going to do that by a game. And the game is designed to give unheralded student athletes, boys and girls, a platform. Just like the national team. You might be a little bit of people here that practice 2000 here. And I really appreciate everybody that volunteered, all my supporters, all my sponsors. It's about these kids. It's about these kids. These young women, these young men, giving them an opportunity to come showcase their talent for the world. So I thank each and every one of you. You guys ain't no winners, ain't no losers tonight. You're all Philadelphia Americans. So at this time, we're at a moment of silence, and I'm going to pray a prayer of the Christian faith. So moment of silence. Dear God, we come before you in the grace of thanksgiving. Before we ask you for anything, we want to thank you for everything. We thank you for this day, Lord. Again, you've never seen before, but yet you provided this day, this gift of the present for us. And Lord, we ask that you'll bless these young women as they partake in this game. That they'll hurt, harm, and hate come upon them. Bless their families, bless their friends, all those that they come in contact with. Bless them as they endeavor to be great student athletes, regardless of the level. And God, I ask that you bless everyone that is assembled here under the sound of my voice. Bless them as they travel out there. Bless them as they travel back to their respective locations. The Lord, we ask that you watch over us and keep us safe. Bless the city of Philadelphia, the state of Pennsylvania. We pray for this country, we pray for this world. Lord, we just thank you for this opportunity to come together, using basketball as a vehicle to build new champions in life. We love you, we pray, we give your name glory, honor, and praise. In Jesus' name, amen. God bless you all. Thank God for coming out.
Thank you, Stan. And now let's play ball. Game number 1 of 2020. The second annual Philly All-American Girls Game. Come on, let's take a round of applause for both our coaches. Andrea Peterson from Illinois, coaching the pink. From Innotech, Dave Harlow, coaching the white team. Let's play ball. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Eastern Conference G-League champion, Delaware Blue Coats, Delaware Blue Coats ambassador, Joe Richmond, will do the style tip-off toss.
Welcome on in. A lot of pregame festivities here at Neumann University for the Philadelphia All-American High School Senior Showcase. A lot to get through here. We have a little ceremonial tip-off. I can't say I've ever seen that one, if I'll be honest. We've seen the first pitch, you know, you've seen the puck drop. I'm assuming that this one, well, once this ball's up in the air, it is live. That would be Joe Richmond, the Delaware Blue Coats ambassador of basketball, sending that one up. And I guess it was fake. All right. Fooled me, faked me out. We're ready to go here at long last. Only, what is it? Only 23 minutes past scheduled tip-off here. Right on time at 6:23. If you can't figure it out, pink is in pink. They're going left to right. White is in white, going right to left here. As we are just about set. Ava Sciola will jump it up for pink. She'll actually get her hands on that one, but white ball for start. That's Nicole Timko. She'll take the ball up. Timko, the second most career points in PAC history. How about that? And there is Timko getting the ball back. Timko, she'll be heading to Christopher Newport next semester to start her collegiate career. One event we have for you today, Josh Saffron, I'll be taking you through these next couple of games. That's a three-point shot attempt and make from Maeve Mackerlane. Mackerlane getting some space, showing off why she'll be playing at DePaul next semester. How about that? Nice scoop shot attempt that time from Kayleen Smeichel. Smeichel, she'll be playing in Rutgers next semester. So a couple of the highest, or some of the most well-known Division I schools. Right away, the athletes who have already made their commitments to some of those D1 schools, making their presence felt. Inbound here, it's Tori Nigro. Little cross-up, spin move. She'll toss that one out. Not winning that height advantage, just smooth move into the lane. The finish can't go. It's Mijay Hayes. She gets that one back and cleans that one up. Mijay Hayes, state champ. Neumann Goretti, first team Philadelphia Catholic League selection. Some nice ball movement. No shot clock here today. Going with the Pennsylvania high school rules. Not sure if I agree with that, however, for this All-Star game. Maybe give them a 24-second shot clock. Three-pointer from Nigro. No good. At least give them a 30-second shot clock here, you know. It is a college showcase game after all, and I will admit I am making an assumption that we're running 4 quarters, 10 minutes each. I do see 10 minutes per period. Who knows? It could be halves. But we're going with quarters, I'm assuming. Mid-range jumper. That one tickles the twine. That was Kayleen Smeichel, the aforementioned Rutgers University commit. Smeichel, actually, Gatorade Player of the Year in the state of Pennsylvania. How about that? She averaged 22.5 points per game, and there's another one for Smeichel. So 22.5 points per game, just over 6 boards, 2 steals. Smeichel showing why she got that D1 look and why she has that Gatorade Player of the Year award win. 3-point from the wing this time, Maeve Mackerlane. Couldn't get one to fall. She already has one already today. That one long range. Smeichel really trying to show off and impress, although she already has the commitment. I am curious to see how some of these players who are still undecided yet, who haven't committed to one school or another, maybe they just haven't gotten the offers that they've liked. How about that? Look at that defense. Nicole Timko coming from behind with the block, and it's a charity game. It's an all-star game. Nicole Timko still playing defense, and if I'm a college scout, that's exactly what I'd want to see. Apologies, I'm a little bit screened by the official right here. I'm trying to look around him. It is Nigro. Pass it off to Mackerlane. They're going to give her space again. That's just a 2, but Mackerlane's got the jumper working early. Her 5th point of this game. The Inter-AC MVP, Maeve Mackerlane, 1,000-point scorer. Trying to, well, I guess you can't really add to the tally in this charity game, but on the other end, they'll give her a 3. That was Sydney Scott, or Sid Buckets, as they call her over at Cardinal O'Hara. Sid Scott, or Sid Buckets, will be taking her talents to the Thundering Herd. I think there might have been a foul that time. Mijay Hayes, beautiful move to layup, scoop shot. She has a big smile. Might have been, you know, like, I was definitely hacked on that one. What am I going to do? It's a charity game. I'm not going to complain about it. Kayleen Smeichel, so I'm going to say it right now. Kayleen Smeichel the player right now who you can't tell her it's a charity game. Like, everyone's moving at one speed, and Kayleen Smeichel's like, nah, it's go time. I'm getting out in transition. There she is hustling again. Kayleen Smeichel was the first player on the gym when I got here today. I think, I can't quite make out. I don't want to say any wrong names here, but I can tell you without a doubt, Kayleen Smeichel was here bright and early. Don't tell her that this is just an exhibition game. So white team with an early lead, 11-7. Mijay Hayes trying to go deep into her bag of tricks. She actually does. Nice crossover, using the body to shield. Oh, man, another great move by Mijay Hayes. Couldn't quite finish. Maybe just needs to get into the flow of this game here. She's got such a nice calm and smoothness about her, and you see it right there. I mean, look, she's 5'3". She, on my sheet, is listed as tied for the smallest player in this All-Star game, so she's got to be very creative with the ball, and she certainly has been. She averaged 24 points per game for the state champs, Neumann Goretti. Tough one there for Nicole Timko. Not used to missing a lot of those. Maeve Mackerlane fakes one way, goes the other. From the corner, that one, pure. Ava Sciola out of Pennsbury. She'll be taking her talents to Maryland next year. How about that? 3-star prospect according to ESPN, and actually the 6A Player of the Year. Going in hard, Kayleen Smeichel taking advantage that time of the smaller matchup in the form of Tori Nigro there. Smeichel, like I said, watch out for Smeichel. She'll definitely be, we'll see her diving on the floor for loose balls. She really doesn't care so far that this is an exhibition. I love that. She gets her 7th point of the game. We got our first group of substitutions checking into the game. Some fresh faces out here. Just about halfway, a little over halfway through quarter number 1. It's all knotted up at 12. Smeichel will try to push white team over. She's Smeichel here at the line. Actually, the 64th, is that one back iron, no good. 64th ranked prospect in the nation. So much talent on the court today. I think that's Vioni Davis, burst of speed. How about that? What a block. Sid Buckets with the block. That time doing on the defensive end. Kayleen Smeichel and the foul. And the crowd starts to come alive here at Neumann University. So far, sitting on their hands a little bit. It's not the same environment as these tight-packed high school gyms where, you know, over the course of the year, you become really connected to these teams, the fan bases, coaches all around. So fans here are going to have to give them a reason to get up today as Smeichel converts the and one and she checks out. Smeichel, 10 of 15 points for the white team. Checking in for Smeichel, that's Annie Weld, Cardinal O'Hara graduate. And bring the ball up here, Vioni Davis out of Mastery Shoemaker, still undecided on where she'll be going to school next semester here. Bringing that one with some pace. Sydney Scott lays it off. Oh, a block! Offensive board, backdoor cut. That one's whisked away. Slowing down the offense here. Out in the corner, Dugan hustling for the rebound, but oh, too strong down there. That was Lauren Redcross. Beautiful long pass, tough angle. Couldn't get it to go that time. Bridie McCann. Oh, stepping into a healthy J, but that one just off the iron from LaShonda Smith. Love that look, however. It's maybe not one LaShonda Smith would be taking in a game here as she's talking to Janae Smith. Might be what they're talking about. Like, oh, wow, you pulled up in transition that time. Step back mid-ranger. That one no good. Tough break from Grace O'Neal. Now head of steam from Kayla Lewis. She's actually playing out of New York, and she gets a foul. So Kayla Lewis will be shooting 2 at the line here. Now Kayla Lewis, couldn't find too much information about her. I'm assuming, to be honest with you, my computer saw all my recent searches in Philadelphia and was looking for Kayla Lewis's in Philadelphia. Tough break for Lewis. She actually does go to Lincoln High School, which, for those around the area may know, Lincoln High School, not too far away. But no, actually, it's Lincoln High School in New York. And she gets that second one to fall. Kayla Lewis at 5'3". She'll be attending Howard University. Going inside, shielding her defender, but back iron, no good. LaShonda Smith again. Oh, look at that. LaShonda Smith, Euro reverse. Oh, man, that would have been something. But LaShonda Smith, that's her bread and butter. She's got good size and motor for her for her size. Based on some scouting, she's just really strong for her size, and she could be a pest on D. That's the write-up on her. And, well, you're seeing when she's pulling the Jose Alvarado move in a showcase charity game, I would certainly call that a pest on the defensive end. From way downtown, Sid Buckets unable to get that one to go. Another try this time from behind the arc. That one's no good. So a little bit of a tough sledding that time for the white team. Flashy pass, tipped away. And we got a rare stoppage in this game. 2:24 left here in the first, I'm going to assume, quarter. I think the game would be a little too quick if these were 10-minute halves here. Nice move. All the way inside. Gets the foul in the bucket. Vioni Davis showing off that dribble package that time. Davis played for Mastery Shoemaker. And she's still listed as undecided as to where she'll be continuing her basketball career. She averaged over 16 points per game and nearly 3 steals at Master Shoemaker. That one no good. Vioni Davis, she does it on both ends. Showing off the dribble package and finishing moves there. That one from way outside. Knocked down Lauren Redcross. The all mainline second team selection, Lauren Redcross. She gets on the board. So it's LaShonda Smith. She's running the point. Kind of tossed that one up. I do have the ref right in front of me here. I couldn't make that one out. They're going to say, LaShonda Smith's smiling, so they're going to say that she gets it back. Sometimes that smile can tell a little bit. We've got Kayla Lewis's friends and family behind us. They made the trip from New York as nice dribble play, but couldn't get that one to go was Davis. She gets her own rebound and cleans it up. Nicely done, Vioni Davis. I believe that was her third point. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's why the family came from New York. Kayla Lewis. Look at that move. Just explosion into the lane, and then you think she's going right. Bam, right back into the left foot. Great move there by Lewis. Trying to go back the other way. Unsuccessful, but cleaning up the boards was Grace O'Neal. 1,000-point scorer out of Archbishop Carroll. Kayla Lewis. Oh, my goodness. Look at her. She's trying to show off. That time maybe doing a little bit too much. I think the mic might have picked that up. That was a family member there saying she's trying to get saucy. Yes, she is, and I'm loving it. Kayla Lewis certainly drawing some eyes here. Oh, LaShonda Smith, though, stealing some of those eyes away. LaShonda Smith, one of those players I talked about who's still undecided. You just love to see those ladies try to draw some attention and maybe make a last push here, even if it's not for next season where they'll be playing. Good awareness and a great job getting to that ball. Bridie McCann, a Bonner Prendergast grad, who will be taking her talents to Siena. Nice cut. I think that was better defense, however, from Bridie McCann. Just getting her hand in that play. Smothering D. There's Kayla Lewis. Oh, not quite. 14.3 seconds left. They'll be holding for last. Pink team. Kind of slow out of the gates, but both of these teams think they're really feeding off each other's energy and moves. That's a steal. Sid Scott. Can she finish it? Oh, that's a hack. That's a hard foul. You rarely see those in this kind of game. But that's LaShonda Smith. I mean, she's giving it her all. Like I said, she doesn't have a school picked out. This is it for her. She's really leaving it all out. All out on the court. But like I was just saying, as Sydney Scott has 2 free throws here. I think both these teams, these ladies, are really feeding off of each other in the sense where, you know, not a knock on the girls, but they just finished a grueling season. They're about to start what probably be, safe to assume, the most challenging ball of their careers at the collegiate level, as Sid Scott unfortunately won't make those 2. Let's see, a heave. Looks pretty good, but just short. But like to finish the point, you're starting to get the sense that as some of these girls like Kayla Lewis from New York or LaShonda Smith, who doesn't have a school yet, start trying to show off. No one wants to get shown up here, and they're trying to give it back. So, end of one, 23-22. Nice action as the quarter came to an end. I'll step aside for a brief moment. Josh Safran here with play-by-play. Hopefully you'll be hearing from Alexis Beckett real soon for some more insight. End of first. We'll be right back on SFBN. Welcome back on in, 23-22, start of the second. And I guess that ends any doubts. It's 4 quarters. I was going to say, I hope it's quarters. That breakneck speed of quarter number 1. How about this matchup? You got the pair of the 5'3" guards on each other right now. Mijay Hayes and Kayla Lewis. Hayes is committed to play at Virginia State. Oh, pocket picked. Coming back the other way. And who's that out on? Looks like that was out on the pink team defender. I think that was Fiona Davis getting back on D. And as I predicted, you're seeing the girls who don't have a university next to their name really leaving it all out there today. This is the exception, however. Kayleen Smichael, she checks back into the game. Rutgers University commit, but it's Olivia Wiggins with the ball now. She lays it off. Fake shot. Nicole Timko dribbles inside, stops on a dime, out to Lewis. Lewis, oh, look at that drive. Burst of speed all the way to the rack. She's got her 5th point of the game. Nice hesitation move. Oh, great pass right in the dunker spot. Not quite a dunk, of course, but good positioning from Deja Atkinson. She gets on the board. Deja Atkinson, one of the best rebounders in the Philadelphia Catholic League, with that time showing her offensive prowess in the low post. She'll pick up a foul, however, guarding Kayleen Smichael. Certainly no easy task. Smichael showing why she's player of the year and a state champ, but nonetheless. Also, to go along with all that, the Daily Local News player of the year. She's probably has a whole trophy case from her high school accolades, and, well, it's just that high school hasn't even started at the next level yet. Michael, good movement, shoots over the much smaller defender, Tori Nigro. That's at least a 6-inch advantage. It's a 6-inch advantage on paper. I'll tell you what, looks like a 9-inch advantage in person. All the way into the lane. Beautiful speed and great touch there from Mija Hayes. Hayes at least has 4 in this game. I'm keeping some loose stats over here. Pull up from the 3-point line. That one no good. Hustling for that rebound was Nicole Timko. And by the way, it was Olivia Wiggins pulling up that time. Olivia Wiggins played along Kayleen Schmeichel. Nice for them to be wearing 7 and 8 in this All-Star game. A nice shot that time. Looks like that was number 6. I thought that was number 8. My apologies. It's Maggie Grant, however. Really quick trigger that time. Showing why she's got an offer and has, in fact, accepted that offer and should be playing at Villanova next year. Hanging up midair, no good, and well, that's why you do your homework. I called her one of the best rebounders in the Philadelphia Catholic League. Deja Atkinson cleans up the boards and gets 2 of her own. Atkinson averaged 9.5 boards per game, which in an NBA statistic, you think, oh, under 10, that's nothing crazy. But you kidding me? 9.5 in Catholic League girls basketball is just unheard of. I mean, so Atkinson, she's still undecided, would be a great addition. And wow, nice move by Schmeichel. I think I've got that down as Schmeichel's 12th point of the game. That's stuff here. Another floater. This one off the mark from Mija Hayes. That one's off for Atkinson. Outlet to McCann, or excuse me, no, that's Timko. She checks around her. Maybe a little too open. She puts her hand over her face. A little embarrassed. She's not used to doing that. The all-time scoring leader in Methacton history. Can't imagine you become the all-time scoring leader in Methacton history with a bunch of those. So we'll cut Timko some slack there. As Mija Hayes, took a bit of a foul that time. Timko hearing it from her teammates this time. You can see it. Make the shot. Nice move. Beautiful pass and finished by Atkinson. The fanciness that time. That was Malia Vanou. Malia, also a Westtown PAISAA state champion winner. Timko comes right down the other way and gets redemption that time. Got a lot of Westtown products showing why they were the state champs. That one from Vanou. No good. There's Kayla Lewis from long range. Front rim, no good. Rebounded that time by Ava Sciola. Sciola finding Mackerlane. Mackerlane pulling up. Oh, in and out. Tough break, but she gets her own miss. Nice pass to Atkinson. Atkinson, she loves that spot. Why wouldn't she? It's working. Atkinson now has 6. Atkinson, she averaged 12.2 during the season. Schmeichel. Wow, that's a hard take. Nice defense from Atkinson. Schmeichel, too strong. I've got her down for 14. She averaged 22.5. Maybe she's trying to just keep up with those season averages. Atkinson, she started tapping her chest saying, my bad, the second the ball went off her fingertips that time. Timko finding Lewis. Lewis thought about it for a moment. Now she driving in on, and they're going to call a walk that time. I was saying driving in on Hayes, the battle of the 5'3" guards that time. And it looks like Hayes will win that battle. Nice hezzy, step back, elbow. Oh man. Pulling out the move, just couldn't get the finish, and there she is again. Deja Atkinson, she's really dominating that low block right now. Oh, Schmeichel wanted it, but then she saw the open lane, keeping that ball high as she drives. Such nice control. Schmeichel making it look easy, her 16th point of the game here. So Kayla Lewis, she went for the cookies that time with her family right behind me, going crazy for the effort. Good effort there. Both teams will swap out, I believe, everybody, if not just about everybody, as Schmeichel here staying on the court. There's Tori Nigro. Low post. Kicks it out. Nigro gets it back. Tough defense here. Wow. Kayleen Schmeichel with the steal, too. She only had 2 of those per game. No big deal. Wow, nice job to tiptoe the baseline and get the reverse layup. How about that from Bridie McCann? Here's LaShonda Smith. Smith going to Nigro. Nigro crossover, step back. Oh, that would have been a special move, but just missing. Cross court. Schmeichel, corner 3, no good. Rebounded. Oh, what a block. It's going to stay here for the white team. Trying to make out from this far end. It was Janai Smith. A nice block. Smith, real force on defense. Average over 3 steals per game. Are you kidding me? Kayleen Schmeichel. That's a men's D13 at least. At least, actually, it certainly is. We're in the men's gym here. Might have been an NBA 3 from Schmeichel. Spin move, but too much that time. Schmeichel pulls down the rebound. There's Sid Scott. The pass and the score. Nifty. Lauren Red Cross finishes that, for her 5th point of the game. Janai Smith gets a screen. Crossover, trying to work on Schmeichel. That's a tough task, but they'll get Schmeichel for the foul. Schmeichel shaking her head. I mean, I noticed it right away in the first 3 minutes that Kayleen Schmeichel was treating this like it was a normal game, and she's shaking her head. She's upset about the foul call. Talk about a competitor. No good that time. First one from Janai Smith at 5'10". Playing today out of Emotep Charter. So neither good for Janai Smith. Rebounded that time. Looks like that was Annie Weld. Losing that ball, will stay. It stays with the white team. Just under 3 to play in half number 1. Schmeichel. Maybe doing a little too much, but maybe wanted a little contact also. Tough break for her. The spin move, scoop. Oh, that would have really gotten the fans off their feet. It will stay with pink. And there's LaShonda Smith. I'm going to read you the write-up I found. I'll give you a piece of it. This is what it says about LaShonda Smith on scoutsfocus.com. Good wingspan, solid size, fantastic IQ. I think you're seeing some of that fantastic IQ in today's game where, well, she has missed a couple. That one no good, but she does know when to pick and choose her spots, when to break down a defender and really spin into the lane. More on LaShonda Smith later. White team's ball. Schmeichel has a go from long range. Another one. Already 21 points for Kayleen Schmeichel. Her average is 22.5. LaShonda Smith, pull up. Oh, almost got the roll. Just missed that one. Did LaShonda Smith. Look at that, diving on the floor here and getting that one the other way. Nigro throws it up, no good. And cleaned up at long last by Maggie Dugan, but it was all started by Janai Smith. Running, diving on the deck to get the steal that time. And now that time, Kayleen Schmeichel finally gets brought to earth. It's Maggie Dugan who rejects her. Dugan will be playing in Richmond, so maybe those two players will be seeing more of each other at the next ranking. Well, A10, Big East. Wow, what year am I living in when I just said Rutgers is in Big East? Big 10. Pull up that time, no good. Sid Scott off the front rim. Just under a minute and a half left in the first half. Pockets picked. No call that time. We got a charity game here. No need to slow the game down and stop it. It was accidental contact. Good cut from Sid Scott. And she'll get the foul. Minute 8 to go here in half number 1. White team does have an 11-point lead, but you got to wonder what the scoreboard would look like if it weren't for Kayleen Smeichel. So Sid Scott, I believe, will try to get on the board for her first time today. My apologies if that is incorrect. That one's no good. Keeping some loose stats over here, just to give myself a frame of reference who the top point scorers are on the day and who's really making a name for themselves. It's certainly been Kayleen Smeichel, but name there already made. Driving all the way, strong to the rack. Grace O'Neal at 5'6", switching hands and scooping it up and in. Excellent job from Grace O'Neal. Under a minute to go. Good dribbling, pass out to the corner, front rim no good. And pink team will come the other way. Shonda Smith, she pulls it. It looks good, front rim, no good, coming right over my way. And they're going to say Maggie Dugan stepped out. So good hustle for Maggie Dugan, probably a good decision to opt for stepping out of bounds that time and maybe not saving that ball instead of all the broken equipment and injuries to myself. 30 seconds left here. Kayleen Smeichel can't get it done. She's going to have to hustle now and get across half court. This is fantastic defense from Janai Smith, who she does commit the foul, but there's always room for that. If you're a scout, if you're someone who has an extra roster spot on your team and you see that, well, Janai Smith might draw some eyeballs. You're guarding a D1 player, Gatorade Player of the Year, and Kayleen Smeichel, and she misses the shot. So tremendous defense from Janai Smith. Beautiful pass. Guarded, corner 3, no good. That was from Grace O'Neal. And that'll end half number 1. 47-38, still under 10. Anybody's game here at halftime. But Kayleen Smeichel really stealing the show. She's the reason white team's up by 9. Count it up real quick. I've got her down for 21 points and at least 1 steal to go along with that. Fantastic game so far for Gatorade Player of the Year, Kayleen Smeichel. Well, I'll step aside at halftime. I don't think it'll be too long. Josh Safran here with play-by-play. We'll be hearing from Alexis Beckett anytime now, but I'll step aside for a moment. We'll be right back for the second half. Welcome back on in. We're just about ready to start the second half, but Alexis actually has a head coach she's grabbed to say a few words with. Alexis, who are you talking to and what's up over there?
Yeah, Josh, I'm down here with MOSF's head coach, Dave Hargrove. Now, you see the passion that Stan puts into events like this,
Yeah.
you know, using basketball to facilitate community engagement. What does it mean to be a part of an event like this?
I've been knowing Stan for years, so I know what he's about. So when he called me and asked me to be part of it, I gladly say yes, accept it right away, because I recognize what he wants to do is just create a platform to give kids an opportunity for more exposure, more attention to the city of basketball in the city of Philadelphia.
Absolutely. And what do you think? How important do you think it is to have events like this to give these players the recognition that they deserve, but they don't always get?
I think it's very important because a lot of times the kids will feel like they're overlooked. They'll look at other situations. They start looking around and not feel the value within themselves. So this just helps kids like build their own self-esteem and value when they get a chance to play in a platform like this and have this experience.
Absolutely. So we're going into the second half of this girls' game. What has it been like so far to get to coach such great players?
It's fun, man, because they all good kids over there. They look at you, they respond when you coach to them. And I'm not even coaching them real hard, but they definitely respond and they're having fun together, so it's good.
Absolutely. Thanks for talking with me, Coach, and good luck on the rest of the game.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
All right.
Josh?
Thank you, Alexis. Thank you, Coach, for taking the time here as we're underway now in the second half. Now white left to right, pink right to left, and there is one of the top rebounders in the Catholic League, Deja Atkinson. Now trying to take a little point forward roll. She kicked it back out from long range, no good. That was Vioni Davis chucking that one up. Nice little pass. Nifty handoff. Gets it back. That one way off that time. So maybe the same thing, a little slow start from these two teams, but right away, pace is up much higher. That one stepped into a healthy three. No good, however. Looked good, though, off the hands of Janai Smith. And they're going to say that went off of Kayla Lewis, and it's coming back the other way. So over a minute in, no scoring for either side. It's a very rare occurrence in this game so far, I think, to say that a minute of game time has passed without a bucket. Slowing the pace up. Oh, a nice move, but couldn't hold on to the handle from Mijay Hayes. Hayes cutting inside. Way to draw the defense. No, and Deja Atkinson was going to be right there on the dunker spot. Man, she loves that spot. Atkinson, I believe, her 9th point of the game, her first two of the half, well, the first two of the whole half for anybody, as a matter of fact. Stepping into this one. That one's good. Bridie McCann with the long-range triple. You can see Bridie McCann next year at Siena. She'll be donned in the green and yellow. EJ Hayes, I love this matchup. The Hayes-Lewis one-on-one. Hayes gets by Lewis, hangs in the air, and gets it to go. EJ Hayes was a state champ at Neumann and a first-team Catholic League selection. Coming back the other way, Annie Weld. So now both teams warming up in the second half, getting some buckets. Hayes-Lewis again. Pull up from Hayes! Knocks it down! Ice-cold turnaround from Hayes. Not a turnaround jumper. I mean, the way she turned around after hitting that three was just too cool. Love that from Hayes. She's got 5 in this half. Nice D. But the panicked throw out gets picked off. Richardson in the corner for 3. Knocks it down. I'm sorry, not Richardson. LaShonda Smith. LaShonda Smith knocks down the triple. So she's part of those list of girls in this game who don't yet have a university or a school next to their name. Can't see who that was in the corner. Can't get it to go. Rebound. That one's brought down. And actually floating all the way freely to the corner. Works as a pass. Dipping in. And And that was number 2 here. My apologies. Somehow I missed number 2 on my sheet. I'll get back to you that in just a second. Stealing it away that time was Annie Weld. And Kayla Lewis, strong to the rim. She's got her deuce. Her first 2 points, she's brought up to about, I think, 7 now on the game. Pull up, long range. Hayes has another, her second of the quarter. 8 points now in just 4 minutes for Mijay Hayes. 2 of them 3-pointers from different area codes. Nice pull up there, but no good. And coming back the other way, I think that's Janai Smith. Pass just out of the reach of Deja Atkinson, however. 5:52. Cutting inside and actually getting that one picked away. It was Atkinson who will get the steal. Head of steam. And a block is going to get called on Kayla Lewis. 5.5 left in quarter number 3. Pink ball. They're down 5 now. They've come back from down 11. And look at that. Some good, tough defense being played in an exhibition game. Trying to look around the official here. Annie Weld goes to the corner, cutting in. Oh, can't get it to go. It was a real valiant effort, and looks like that's Sydney Scott trying to see around her hair. No, my mistake. It's Lauren Redcross. She's got her ponytail placed right on that number there. She'll try to get a couple from the line. And this is the front end there. She had 5 in the first half. And she'll make the back end. White team up just 6. That one doesn't hit anything. And we'll get a change here with a little over 5:06 to be exact. So we'll see if this unit a little better at shot making here, but maybe it's just the tail of the halves here. Slow start in the first, and then both teams really turn it on offensively. It's almost like these teams are so used to playing a certain pace from the high school league, and they have to get used to more of a loosey-goosey style as Kayleen Smeichel adds to her total. Her first couple of points of the second half. I got her down for 23 so far in the game. Tori Nigro on the wing. That's Sciola. Sciola back to Nigro. Nigro not going to win the size advantage there, but a great move. She tries her luck. Smeichel actually gets called for the foul. Nice job. Tori Nigro with a blazing fast left-to-right crossover that time. Got by Kayleen Smeichel, which is no easy task. A 5'10" frame and bags of athleticism. Nigro at 5'4". She didn't get the shot up cleanly, but it came at the price of a foul called on Smeichel, and Nigro knocks down the front end. Second one good. Timko out to Smeichel on the wing. She wanted it. Thought better out of it. Passed that one off to Timko. Timko going to Scott. Scott, hard drive. She dribbled that ball, and it looks like she dribbled the ball right off the baseline. Into the corner there. Nigro had a good look. She passes it off. Dugan to the cutting Mackerlane, but Mackerlane brings it all the way out. For the 3, that is. She had easier shot in the low post, but Mackerlane, we've seen her knock down a couple threes, I believe, at least one today. I think actually she had a three and then she had another with her foot on the line, but regardless, Mackerlane loves going outside, played high school ball at Notre Dame, the high school, not the college, and she'll be going to DePaul next year. Timko shoots over the smaller defender that time, but tenacious D from Tori Nigro throws Timko off her shot. Mackerlane, nice hard pass in the paint, but couldn't finish that one that time, Maggie Dugan. Smeichel. Pull up, long range, front rim. We'll see what Grace O'Neal can do. In transition, one-woman offense that time. Just like that, 4-point game. Yeah, I know the game is much more about the individual performances. I find myself kind of losing track of the score a bit here, but I keep looking back, and we actually got ourselves a game. Kayleen Smeichel. Oh, man, hard to do anything that time. Grace O'Neal kind of just has to throw her arms up, be like, man, that's the Gatorade PA Player of the Year. I said it. She did have over 22.5 points per game, but let's not lose sight of those 2.1 steals per game. Good move by Mackerlane, but can't get it to fall. So Smeichel, their second steal of the game. She's just trying to keep up with season averages, I think. Let's see what she's got in her bag of tricks. Behind the back, spinning in, puts it to the left side, flips it up. Oh, just missed. Had everything but the finish. And Kayleen Smeichel, frustration. She does not care that she already has 25 points. Niagara, nice pass out to the corner. That one back iron, no good. Great rebound from Maggie Dugan, 6'2". Cardinal O'Hara won the PCL championship, actually coached by her mother, Chrissy Dugan. Nice little story there. And the story's not stopping for Maggie Dugan, who will be playing A10 ball at Richmond next year. Outlet pass. And that one's good for Tori Nigro. Blink of an eye, and it's a 2-point game here with under 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Let's see what Sid Buckets has in store. Hard to the rim. Too much defense that time by Mackerlane. She gets the rebound. Now she wants to push. Crossing it over. Now back to the right side. Hands are in the cookie jar. Mackerlane loses the ball. Timko, what could she do herself? Nice bounce pass, and who else? It's Kayleen Smeichel, her 6th point of the quarter. She wasn't going to miss that one. Nigro trying to go one-on-one against Timko. Battle of the O last names, I guess. Nigro facing up, hanging in air. Nice finger roll, Tori Nigro. I believe that's 5 for Nigro in the half. And the smallest players out there. Love seeing how these small guards can get creative just like that. Timko with a nice step back off the dribble. That one, no good. With some pace, it's Grace O'Neal. Great transition offense, but Nigro can't get it to go. Dugan, not sure how she missed that. I'm sure she's not sure how she missed that. Mackerlane misses everything. Didn't really look comfortable. She's got a slight embarrassed smile that time. Maeve Mackerlane. Just under 18 points per game she averaged this year to go along with 5 rebounds and over 2 steals. She was a Pennsylvania All-State selection, Maeve Mackerlane, so a lot to smile about. Nice scoop finger roll that time. That was Nicole Timko. As I mentioned earlier, #1 scorer in Methacton High School history. Maybe overzealous from Kayleen Smeichel in the defense. Ava Ciola's attempt, however, not good. Maybe one last shot. Won't count. Timko tosses it up, and she hits it. Nicole Timko hits it from half court, but it does not count. A darn shame. You know, and I'm sorry to single out Nicole Timko here, but I think players nowadays purposely choose not to shoot until the buzzer goes off so it doesn't hurt their stats. That time Timko had it, waited for the buzzer to go off, then shot it, and it went in. Just the way it works sometimes. 1 second sooner, she would have had a very exciting 3 points. I'll step aside for just a moment here as we're about to start the fourth quarter. We've got a game. Pink down 4. White leads it though 65-61. I'll be right back. Welcome back on in. Start of the fourth quarter here. White team leads at 65-61. We're going to have to throw it over to Alexis Beckett one more time. She's talking to head coach Andrea Peterson from Neumann Goretti. She's got a lot of players in this game. Alexis, what's happening?
All right, guys, I'm here with Coach Andrea Peterson, coach of the pink team right now. Now, she's former Neumann Goretti coach and head coach of the year. And one would say you have the credentials to say what it takes to make an All-American. So what does it mean for you to get to coach a group of girls like this?
You know, I think this is special. It's special in more ways than one because of Diamond Johnson. We all know she got snubbed up at McDonald's All-American. And then you have a game to coach. You know, we put this game together with all these young ladies sitting right here who work hard all season long. And just to see them out here, and the best thing is that they're all smiling and having fun. They all know each other, what makes it fun. And to have a game, and we thank standing up from the girls' side. Women don't get this opportunity like men. And to have a game like this speaks volumes for him, and having an opportunity to have these girls come together. And like you said, I mean, they look at all the smiles on their face. They're having fun with it. Probably one of the last times they'll be together before they all go off to college.
Absolutely. And how important do you think it is to have an event like this and have guys like Stan, you know, really look out for these players?
It's very important because I think for women especially, like, we don't get the opportunities men get, and I think this is changing the game right here, especially having our own backyard in Philly and get the Philly All-American, have the best kids from the surrounding area.
Absolutely. Now, what do you think makes these girls so special to be out here? And like you said, girls like Diamond who get snubbed, like what are some of the things that you tell them to keep their head up and, you know, enjoy things like this?
You got to keep pushing. You know, sometimes when you hit adversity like Diamond did, and a young lady, I think about her all the time. I coached her. Like, it's a shame to think what she went through. And, you know, I think it shows these young ladies, like, you know, continue to work, continue to grind. She's playing at NC State. She's on the big stage. And, you know, we'll see in the WNBA in a few years. But, you know, to these young ladies, tell them to keep working hard. And, you know, at the end of the day, I tell my young ladies, you know, for me, it's bigger than basketball. And at the end of the day, that basketball is going to stop bouncing. So what are you going to do with life? You got to have a plan A, plan B. You know, we all push for that ultimate goal of playing professional. But at the end of the day, we have to, you know, realize that at one point, what are we going to do when we're done with the game of basketball?
Coach Peterson will tell you it's bigger than basketball. Thank you so much, and good luck on the rest of the game.
Thank you.
Josh, back to you.
Well, thank you, Alexis, and of course, thank you to Coach Andrea Peterson. Some fantastic stuff. Maybe Coach Peterson should stay over by you, Alexis, because in the time that she was chatting, her team took their first lead of the game, 67-65, and it's been much thanks to Deja Atkinson, who has been using her physicality down in the low block, has a three-point shot that time, just barely no good from Bridie McCann. That would have taken the lead from the white team, and I believe a block is called right there. But yeah, some great stuff there from Andrea Peterson and Alexis Beckett. Thank you so much. So final 8+ here. And while, yes, indeed, a charity or select game, as charge is actually going to get called on LaShonda Smith, leading with her elbow too much. If there's a scout in the building, watching at home, if there's someone with the school just getting an eye out for some of these ladies, interesting to see. Sure, it's an all-star game, but how do they handle a close game in the final moments? And a tough one that time, but just better defense from Janai Smith. She's pushing. Nice pass. And how about that? Deja Atkinson's really having herself a nice game. She isn't the flashiest of players, maybe not the first one that will come to your mind when you think of some of the talent, but she's showing her skill set is very necessary in today's game, even if it's not about the shot making and pouring on the points. It's the low block, it's the rebounds. And speaking of the low block, there was Lauren Red Cross. Nice little turnaround layup that time. Better pass that time to find her, however. 7.5 stepping into this one. No good from LaShonda Smith. So just under 7.5 left. Pink team holding a slim 2-point lead. They had to claw all the way back to get it. I will say, though, Kayleen Smeichel has been on the bench for a majority of the second half. Could be a big part of it. Mid-range shot, just barely no good. Kayla Lewis with the hustle, and the shot and score from Kayla Lewis. 5'3", she's crafty, and she is explosive. Oh, who else? Deja Atkinson getting 2 offensive boards on that, but unfortunate for her, not able to finish it. Knotted up 69 apiece. Oh, look at that. Cookies. Mijay Hayes. That was beautiful. All the way back. Oh, man. Tough one. Deja Atkinson, another rebound, but once again, couldn't get it to go. Oof. Just shrugging her shoulders, shrugging the defender off. Lauren Redcross gets herself another layup. Chaotic sequence that time. White team back out in front. We'll see these two sides just settle down a little bit here with 6 to go. Shonda Smith, she wants redemption. Bullying inside. Wow, what an and one! LaShonda Smith toughing it out. She had a couple rough trips to the floor. Clearly just determined that time to find the basket. Well, it wasn't easy, but she did it. A little bit over 6 to go. It's Shonda Smith at the free throw line. She's playing out of Life Center High School. Still undecided on what her next step will be in the basketball world. (71-72). We've got a great game. That's a 2. That one's no good, however. Pulled down by Dugan. Dugan lays it off to Mijay Hayes. Hayes trying to show off the dribbles, but her pass gets at least knocked away. Good hustle to get it back by Hayes, and Deja Atkinson gets fouled. Going up for it. Deja Atkinson. Man, I've been very impressed with what I've seen from her today. As far as the girls in this game who have not committed or have not officially selected where they'd be playing, I think Atkinson has really impressed the most just based on the way she's playing today. And it's an all-star game. You think of three-pointers, flashy dribbles, and passing, and that's just not her game. She's not trying to do anything that she isn't excellent at. I think this is a great job by her to show her value and show how she would play in a collegiate game. And there's Mijay Hayes at 5'3", going up for the rebound, trying to take it all the way, coast to coast. Wow, Mijay Hayes! How about that? Pink team will go up 75-71, and that'll be a walk. Call, I believe, that time on Kayla Lewis. Oh, tough spill that time for LaShonda Smith. And I believe no call. 5 minutes to go. Platoon swap for the white team. Most notably, Kayleen Smeichel checks in. Nicole Timko will take over the point. Timko, aggressive dribble through the legs. Out here to the wing. It's Sid Scott. Scott lays it off to Smeichel. Smeichel, step back, right in front. Well, it hit the net, but fortunately an air ball. Didn't catch any of the rim. Mijay Hayes, off balance, hung in air. There's Atkinson with the board and the putback. Feels like it's been the story of the game and their largest lead so far for pink team, 77-71. Atkinson gets her hands in there and gets the steal. Going coast to coast is Atkinson. Oh, hanging on the rim, couldn't finish. But finally put away from Maggie Dugan. Down 8. What does Schmeichel have? Off balance, tough shot, couldn't get it to go. Oh, wow. Great hustle that time from Sid Scott. Not able to get the ball, however. Under 4 left. Pink team, they barely led this entire game. Atkinson going outside and doing it that way. Man, Deja Atkinson. Really, really impressive today. Remember the name, Deja Atkinson. We'll see if what the future has in store for her, and today's game can sway her a little bit one way or another. 10 points separate the two teams. Pink team trying to pour it on. That's Dugan for 3. Oh no, calling it 2, nonetheless. Fantastic shooting from Maggie Dugan. Schmeichel gets fouled and 1. What? That was unbelievable from Schmeichel. How did she get that one up? Let's look at that one again. She takes some contact from Atkinson, falling back. Wow. And she gives just a little subdued kind of flex. I'm assuming if this was, you know, in the rack over there, I guess they call it the Jersey Mike Center now, the rack over at Rutgers, that's a full-on scream and a flex from Schmeichel, who helps white team climb back into this one with a 3-point play. But no, sir, not if Ava Ciola has anything to say about it. Matching the 3 points from Schmeichel with a 3 of her own. Timko fakes the pull-up, tries to cut inside, but no dice. Schmeichel gets the board, but just a tough angle. That one pulled away, and a foul going to get called here on Olivia Wiggins. Under 3 left, Pink stormed back. I got to give Alexis some credit here because Pink was losing the whole game until she interviewed their head coach, and they've run away with it since that point. Deja Atkinson, maybe really trying to show off that time. Was pretty close, however. Just unable to hit it. Timko kind of just gave Schmeichel a smile that time. Timko hustles in for the rebound, hangs up in the air, knowing that defense was coming, and able to finish. Good hustle from Schmeichel. Atkinson gets the foul off the back rim. Almost got the end one. 2:11 left. Pink up 9. Atkinson looking to extend that. So not shooting. Inbound to Dugan. Dugan, some post work. He gets the 2. Schmeichel shielding the defender, head down, and not able to hit. Back the other way is O'Neal. O'Neal into the corner to Ciola. Ciola loses the handle. And it's going the other way. Ava Ciola there. Lost the handle that time, but she hit the 3 just a couple possessions ago. 3-star prospect, according to ESPN, and a 2022 Pennsylvania Sports Writers All-State team. Those are her credentials to get her here. Outlet pass, almost whisked away, and now it is. Wow. Sydney Scott. This one goes all the way to Schmeichel. Easy layup. It's a 9-point game, and, well, timeout from Coach Dave Hargrove over there. He wants to talk it over. 9 points, a minute and a half. Maybe both teams will gut up just a bit here. During this timeout, I got to wonder what Dave Hargrove is saying, down 9 and Oh man, he's drawing plays up. So it is a exhibition. It is a charity high school all-star game, but Dave Hargrove came prepared with the whiteboard. Wonder what he's drawing up here. White team will be on defense. Maybe he wants them to fall into a sort of full court zone, or if he's drawing up a three-point play for when they get the ball back. Keep an eye out for that. White team will come out in a full court press, and maybe that was what he was drawing up. It looks like 2-2-1 here. And that one gets tossed out of bounds. Dave Hargrove, look what he dialed up. No time passes, and white team gets the ball in a 9-point game. That'll inject some excitement. They'll be behind, or I guess it'll be baseline here. Shadow the basket. Sid Scott inbounding. He's got Timko. Timko out to Scott. Is this what they drew up? I'm guessing it was. It looked like a nice play, but unfortunately for white team, not able to get it to go. Let's see how pink team's able to break that press pretty nicely. And it could end in 2. Pull up, or should I say just stopping on a dime. Grace O'Neal. You'll be seeing that at Drexel next year. Look at that move. Kayleen Schmeichel made that look too easy. Just such long legs there, using those to her advantage. Mackerlane, wow, breaking the press herself, and not too happy about that. It's Maeve Mackerlane. She takes a hard fall. Under a minute left. And actually, that'll be shooting. Looks like we're in the bonus. So that'll just about, that foul in this basket, that'll just about end it, barring something crazy here. We do have 55 seconds left, but double-digit advantage here for pink team. Take a barrage of threes, to say the least. No good on the back end. Timko with some pace, a lot of pace. Sid Scott right here trying to drive. Can't get it to fall. Schmeichel cleans it up, and she'll get another deuce. 8-point game, almost tossed away. And in no rush, Maeve Mackerlane showing off that dribble package. Nice crossover. And pink team is just going to pass it around and hold. Mackerlane too wide open, close to the net, not to shoot it there. That'll do it. Maybe one last shot, just for fun. But a really impressive second half performance for pink team. Timko hangs up in air, nothing doing, and that'll do it. Pink team, second half performance, they win it 92-82, and they do give out an official MVP. Last year went to Lucy Olson, and Olson this year averages 7 points per game and a steal for Villanova. So whoever wins the MVP, it's certainly not nothing. Now I do not have any credentials to give out any MVPs. I would give it to Deja Atkinson. She was a 12.2 points per game scorer during the season. The real story was her 9.5 rebounds per game in tune to a state championship. She was showing off those rebounds today, and she was cleaning up those boards. I don't have an official point total for Deja Atkinson. It's around 20, I'll tell you that right now. I've got her down for, it looks like that's, let's see. I think that's 18 or 19, but I'm pretty sure I missed a couple shots there. So Deja Atkinson is my personal MVP. I'm sure they'll announce that, and I'll get that to you once I have it. But that wraps up Game 1 here in Aston at Neumann University. Pink team wins it, led by Deja Atkinson. Thank you for joining us here on Sports Fanbase Network. Josh Safran doing play-by-play, Alexis Beckett with sideline reporting, and Sean Kelly producing today for SFBN. We'll be back in just a few moments. 8 o'clock is the scheduled start time for the men's game. Josh Saff from SFBN. We'll be back in just a moment.
So, I'm wondering if you please come out and the board is staying with the approach. Let's give a round of applause for participating in the 2022 Philadelphia All-American Game. Give it up for Grace over there. May Erland. May Maryland, sorry. Tori Nigro. Kaylee Smythe. Cindy Scott. Ron Graycross. LaShonda Smith. Olivia Williams. Madison Smith. Ava Ciola. I know you got the name, but who was going on the wall? Maria Van O2. Nicole Timko. Ronnie McCain. Kayla Lewis. Monday Hayes. Diego Atkinson. Deani Davis. Maddie Newman. Janai Smith. Amy Wilson. And last, but certainly not least, Maddie Grant. Oh. And also with tonight, Tanaya Finney. Let's give a round of applause. Stay here and stay here. Okay, so the runner-up MVP and the Khadijah Rose Award. This award goes to the young lady who played extremely hard, worked hard throughout the game. If you know anything about Khadijah Rose, she's had cancer and she's still out helping our young people today. So let's give a round of applause for Khadijah Rose. So the Khadijah Rose Award goes to, with 39 points in the game, Kaylee Smythe. This name that my group, my own personal group, I made this group. And I made this award at my daughter to my walls because of her effort. And so no player in this room, this world, really just somebody showed me to teach me about effort. Because she grabbed 42 rebounds in the game. She averaged 21 for the whole season, along with 21 points. So with 23 points, the Tomorrow Movie Law Award goes to the
Real quick, welcome back on in. We're going to send it over to Alexis Beckett because she's talking to the player of the game, and I was correct. It was Deja Atkinson. Alexis, what do you have with Deja?
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Deja Atkinson, 21 points, player of the game today from Neumann. Get ready. Now, what does it mean to be selected to get to play with some of the greatest in the area? Not only to be selected, but
it was really a great opportunity. I was excited coming because I'm not from Philly, so getting a chance to play in this game, it was like it was really great for me, and it was really a lot of good competition. But I was just focused on playing how I played best. Like, I'm a good rebounder, good scorer, so my intention was come play hard, battle against some of the best, and come out on top.
Absolutely. Now, going into your next step, you're still undecided, but this showcase was built to make sure you guys get the recognition that you deserve. So now that you have this platform, what do you want people to know about the player that you are?
I want people to know that I'm a real tough player. Like, I hustle a lot. I get down the floor. Anything you need me to do, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do what's best for my team. So me still being undecided, I hope that I grabbed a lot of coaches' attention and they'll want me to play for them and get them a championship.
Absolutely. Intensity was something that was not lacked in this game. Congratulations on player of the game and being selected as a Philly All-American.
I appreciate it.
Josh?
Thank you, Alexis, and thank you, Deja Atkins, for joining us. She had 21 points, but I would have loved to hear what those rebound stats were. Well, congratulations to Deja Atkinson. Certainly toughness personified. The clock says 6:45 around that range, and we'll be bringing you the boys' game right around the corner here on Sports Fanbase Network. Bit of a false alarm. My apologies. Alexis has grabbed the other, well, or should I say the runner-up player of the game. It's Kayleen Smichael, Gatorade PA Player of the Year. Alexis, what do you have more with Kayleen?
All right, guys, now I'm here with Kayleen Smichael from Westtown, who has been committed to Rutgers. But one thing we talked about was the intensity of today's game, and a lot of it came from you, from tip-off all the way to the end. You brought it. What was your game plan going in today? Were you having fun, or do you still want to showcase those skills?
I think it's a little bit of both. Have fun and play hard. I think you could do both.
And what about today was so fun, getting to be around these players? And obviously, you're no stranger to the accolades, Gatorade Player of the Year. You know, what is important about showcasing these skills?
I think basically to show what you can do, because sometimes people sleep on you and have to wake everybody up.
Absolutely. Now, we talked about the recognition. That is why we're here, to make sure you guys get the recognition that you need. What should people know about Miss Smichael?
Can you put that?
What should people know about you as a basketball player?
I leave it all on the court. It's never one game where I come off saying like, oh, I could have played harder. I always leave it all on the court.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, and good luck on the rest of your career.
Thank you.
Josh?
Thank you, Alexis. And yeah, that was Kayleen Smichael. Man, she had a game. Only reason, well, don't want to take anything away from Deja Atkinson, but had Kayleen Smichael's team won, we might have had a different player of the game. This time, unless I'm shocked, I think that is the final interview of the girls' game. Thank you so much, Alexis. I'm sure we'll be hearing from you in just a second as the boys' game right around the corner here on Sports Fanbase Network. Josh Saffron, play-by-play. That was Alexis Beckett you just heard from. And we got Sean Kelly pushing the buttons here, producing. We got the boys' game coming up in a little over 4 minutes here on SFBN.
play. So today we have an award, an appreciation award for Mr. Dennis Hill. Let's give Mr. Dennis Hill a round of applause. All right, we're just waiting for the lights to get dim. I don't know where they're at. There we go. All right. We have a message from Miss Philly All-American herself, Donnie Johnson. I think we need to play it back next time. Don't worry. Let's give it up to Donnie Johnson. All right. Jade, are we ready?
Third grade. Set. Third grade. It's in the building. Everybody know tonight. About to turn up for all the Philadelphia All-Americans who are Miami this time tonight. My name is Nice from Strawberry Nation Festival in Philadelphia. Stand up for it. What's going on?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for D. Nice and C. SOS. I'm sorry. C. Stokes.
Is Councilman Isaiah Thomas in the building.
Councilman Isaiah Thomas. All right, now cross on the blue here.
Just about ready to roll here in Aston, Pennsylvania for the boys' game of the Philadelphia All-American game. Here today we got white team going against the blue team. Coach Eric Woods from St. Joe's here to coach the white team. As it looks like the blue team, we'll see if I can make out the starters. We got Blake Vespi. Looks like we got Jerome Brewer Jr., Khalil Farmer, Mo Abdullah, and it looks like Quadir Copeland, the Syracuse commit for the blue team. A little bit disappointed. No Derek Simpson here from the blue team, the Rutgers commit. But we're ready to get rolling. It was a fantastic game one, with Deja Atkinson taking home hardware. We'll see who gets to this game. Jumping up. Looks like that's Elijah Jones for white team, and trying to see the number there. That's going to be Jerome Brewer jumping it up. For white team, while we're taking our time, I'll get you their starting lineup. J.P. Barron, and whoa. They rushed one in on me. And now we're rolling. So, that one inside, unable to get it to go. Keeping it alive, however, is Jerome Brewer Jr., but nobody can find the back of the net that time. Finally corralled by J.P. Barron, and everyone can take a deep breath. We're underway here in the boys' Philadelphia All-American game. J.P. Barron dips in, little elbow pull-up jumper that time, no good. Oh, man. Getting all the way to the rack, no finish, however. Come on, fellas. Finally that time, maybe a little redemption from Jerome Brewer Jr., who had a couple bunnies on the first trip down the floor today. Just need to warm up a little bit. So for white team, that triple that time, back rim no good. It was Jameel Brown. Brown coming from Westtown, a three-star prospect on the other end. Corner three, no good. Here we go, first dunk of the ball game. This one from Elijah Jones. Elijah Jones played ball at Mount Zion this last year. He'll be taking his talents to Carolina, East Carolina to be exact. I know many in the area, including myself, as that three can't find anything. We'll probably be seeing at least some of Elijah Jones' Temple faithful in the American Athletic Conference. So is ECU. Oh, man! Right down the lane and jamming that one, Chase Kelly. Kelly's been playing on Team Durant. And you're seeing how he got onto such a team with high prowess. First off, you hear the name Durant, it can't be bad. As a nice skill set of moves, and pure Khalil Farmer. From Roman Catholic, Khalil Farmer. And he looks big. He's clearly had some weight training since the Catholic League. Vespi pulling that one down. And speaking of the Catholic League, Vespi, great story. As he pulls up from three, trying to show off some of his new game. Vespi knocks down that triple. So Vespi's been working out with the IMG Academy. He used to play at Neumann. He's taken a year off. COVID has really hurt his recruiting. But he's actually taken a negative and turning it into a positive, as Vespi's actually committed to play at Florida Gulf Coast. As here he is again, Vespi. Oh, corner. In and out. So he's going to be joining Matt Griffin. Oop! Oh, no! That would have gotten me out of my seat that time. Elijah Jones smiling. But Mauro Vespi as he inbounds this ball here. So Matt Griffin actually just accepted a assistant coaching position at Florida Gulf Coast. And once he did, the first call he made was to Blaze Vespi. Matt Griffin, former head coach at Roman Catholic. The triple on the way. That one's good. Jerome Brewer Jr., the pride of Sunrise Christian. So it'll be a PCL reunited. Blaze Vespi and Matt Griffin, former foes. Bank three! That's a huge smile. Jacob Beckles a little bit embarrassed. This is the one game you probably won't take it any way you count, any way it comes. I mean, in a typical basketball game, I'd be saying, Beckles, takes it any way it comes. Doesn't matter if it banked in. But you know what? Oh, that's a nice move. Couldn't get the finish, however, that time. So that was Mo Abdullah. Oh, Beckles making up for the banked in 3-point shot. Absolute jam. Beckles went to Constitution High. Averaged 23 points per game. Here we go. Vespi again. Wing 3. No good. Cleaned up easily, however. Jerome Brewer Jr. once again. I believe Jerome Brewer he has at least 4. Trying to put on the moves. Oh, it's a personal now. 1-on-1. Pull up in the face. He gets it to go. Jameel Brown from Westtown. Him and Farmer having fun out there now. All right, see, right back away. 1-on-1. Oh, man, Jameel Brown. Oh, it's personal. Jameel Brown playing at Penn State next year. Khalil Farmer playing at Hofstra. No knock on the Colonial Athletic Conference. Colonial Athletic Association. Called many a game for the CAA in one form or another. But, all right, wait, I was confused there for a moment. But, hey, Jameel Brown showing why he's a Penn State commit. This one, I believe that's Barron. I was kind of screened by the official there. It was Barron, but that miss gets pulled down by Vespi. We're going to get a block called. Still waiting on our first change of the day. Coach is letting this group of players get their sea legs, if you will. Just a little oop attempt there. But without the ball being thrown, it was an oop cut without the attempt, I guess I should say. This is fun stuff here. Farmer. Turnaround in the lane. Gets it to go. He needed that one. I believe his 4th points of the game. Farmer averaged over 18 this year for Roman Catholic. Stop on the dime. Pull up Chase Kelly for the triple. So like I was saying about Chase Kelly, as we're just swapping guys in anytime I stopped there because the official was motioning her arms like in a traveling motion. But I think she meant like, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's actually go back here for the jam earlier in this one. That was Jacob Beckles, and like I said, he was coming fresh off of a banked-in 3, and I think he wanted to prove to everyone here, no, I'm not a guy who banks in 3s. Farmer, not a guy who banks in 3s either. That's pure, nothing but net from Khalil Farmer. Already got at least 7 I've got tallied. Hofstra, I mean, that's a great spot to be in for Khalil Farmer. Nice pull-up 3. Ooh, we're starting to rain triples now. Jonathan Kelly Jr. He'll be playing at Baltimore County Community College. Too easy on the other end here for Rasheem Deary. But back to Jonathan Kelly Jr. This is. I mean, I talked about this a little more in the women's game. There were more girls who had undecided next to their name as a great steal from Rasheem Deary. And it goes right to the point I was making here as Deary is going to finish that one after the steal. Deary also undecided. The point I'm making is it's just a great opportunity for guys who have not committed to get some eyes. Step back, Elijah Jones. Are you kidding me? These guys are really... Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say Elijah Jones? Wrong team there. Quadir Copeland. Nothing but a Syracuse commit that time. That one from way out from Jameel Brown. Farmer. Step back, thought about it. Tried to go near wing. A whiff on the steal attempt. Hum-ho layup from Kareem Ewell. He'll be playing at Delaware State next year. Olay defense. Easy bucket for Tamir Powell. Now, I did mention Kayla Lewis in the earlier game. She played from Lincoln High School, coming from New York. That Tamir Powell, he also plays at Lincoln High School, but that is indeed the Philadelphia Lincoln High School. So I tried to keep stats for the women's game, and I am trying to do at least a half-hearted job of tallying points. But the way that these guys are scoring, it's going to be difficult. I'll just say that. Chase Kelly, let's see what he's got in the bag of tricks. Passed it out, was deflected. Kareem Ewell got his hands on that one. It'll stay here. So like I said, that's Chase Kelly here wearing number 0. He's been playing with Team Durant, which in and of itself is an accomplishment. And to give you an idea of what kind of talent is on Team Durant, he's playing alongside names like Derek Whitehead, or maybe that's Derek Whitehead. I was more focused on pronouncing these names, but Derek Whitehead, the #2 recruit, depending on where you get your high school basketball information, is going to Duke University. And Chase Kelly's been playing alongside with him all summer long. Chase Kelly, on the other hand, also going to the ACC as he plays nice defense there. He's calling for it. He's trying to cut back door. Not able to get it to him. Chase Kelly also going to ACC, but he'll be playing in at Boston College. 3-star recruit, the 234th ranked prospect, and as always, depending on where you get your information. A lot of talent here today. Clear Copeland, Syracuse commit. Like I said, Chase Kelly, Boston College. Shame some of the guys who couldn't make it. Oh, man. There's one of them, Jameel Brown. Ever heard of a little school called Penn State? Looks like they're getting a 3-point specialist. That's a couple from way downtown, both off the dribble from Jameel Brown. Had a chance to catch a few Penn State games this last season. They're building something. Their record won't show it. They are really building something nice. Not a basketball school. Starting to turn the tide. A little too much that time on the pass. That'll bounce out of bounds, and we'll have a turnover. Game's flying by. These guys are playing at a crazy pace. Sorry to knock on them, but no defense being played right now. A little, I don't want to say less effort, right? Because maybe the effort would be the same as the women's game, but I'll tell you what, a whole lot more defense getting played in the women's game. I get it, though. These guys want to show off what they can do offensively. And you got guys like Jameel Brown and Quiddier Copeland who have commits to some nice D1 schools. Very good, strong layup from Kareem Ewell. And D1, HBCU, Delaware State commit, Kareem Ewell. Pull up right in front of me. Ooh, front rim. It looked good. But that one was off for Rasheem Deary. Nice balance in the air that time. Jonathan Kelly Jr. And Jonathan Kelly Jr., a guy who's going to Baltimore County Community College. Love that move for someone like Jonathan Kelly Jr. And admittedly, I haven't been able to watch Jonathan Kelly play before, but I'd imagine if he could go to a school other than Baltimore County as Beckles. Oh, look at that. Step back. Maybe not a step back, a sidestep three-pointer from Beckles. Redeeming himself nicely after banking one in. But Jonathan Kelly Jr., I mean, you go to Baltimore County Community College, you play your ball, you show even more scouts that over the course of a couple years that you can offer something at the next level, and you work your way up from there. Maybe it's a UMBC or something over there. Wow! Another sidestep from Jacob Beckles. How about that? Jacob Beckles from Constitution High School, also undecided. Beckles showing some eyeballs. If there's any skill any scout would like to have, shooting. And that's the way the NBA is going. And yes, this is high school and the next level is college, but comes from the top down. Oh, sweet little move to end the quarter that time from Aaron Sanders, the pride of Ben Salem. Nice fancy sidestep mid-ranger. We're through a breakneck, absolutely rapid fire first quarter, 37-32. Blue team with the 5-point lead. I'll step aside and catch my breath for just a moment. We'll be back. Don't expect much defense. Josh Saffron with Sports Fan Base Network. We'll be back in just a second with quarter number 2.
Next person, I need everybody twitching for this. Real quick. This person has been a major, and I say major, a major player in in the Philadelphia basketball community, working tirelessly to help our young men and our young women obtain college scholarships, help them with academics, and overall mentoring them to the point where he's a pillar and a staple in the Philadelphia basketball community. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinguished pleasure and honor to give an appreciation award to Mr. Frank Baker himself, Del Flecko Wilson. We need to be honored in that because without this man, a lot of kids that have been in college would have never been in college. Let's keep it real. So Mr. Wilson, thank you. I love you, man. You're a blessing to me and my family. God bless you. He said he's getting coming. Let's give it up for Muhammad Ibrahim and Mr. Del Flecko Wilson and Black Baby. Let's go.
Welcome back on into Sports Fan Base Network. We've got Philadelphia All-American game here. Great showcase of talent. A real shame Chance Westry is not here tonight. He was listed on the roster. He'll be playing for Bruce Pearl next season. I was real excited to watch him. We'll focus on the talent we do have on the court, and we got a lot of it. First real foul of the game, I'd say. We did, I believe, one foul called earlier, but that one on the shot. First one, no good. (33-37), 4-point game. Blue team leads it. Blaze Vespi bringing the ball up, going down low to Quadir Copeland, who was laughing before he got the ball. He had the much smaller defender on him. And he's going to get an and one opportunity right away. Copeland playing out of IMG Academy in this one. I believe those are his first 3 points of this game. He's no stranger to games like this. He played in the All-City Classic not too long ago. He had 2 games in the All-City Classic, scored 22 and 26 in those games. So see if Copeland's already used up his All-Star game scoring ability. No, he has not! Right on cue, Copeland goes way up and jams that one. I've got him down for 5, but as I said, not exact. So it's a rough estimate. There we go. Running the break off the backboard, maybe doing too much. Copeland will score anyway, however. So Copeland on a single-man 7-0 run. Showing why Jim Boeheim was impressed. Nice pass. Barron goes up. That's a hack. And J.P. Barron will be shooting 2. Barron went to Pope John Paul High School. He'll be playing the next level at Lynn College down in Florida. He's actually coached by his father. Or no, excuse me, not coached by his father, but his father, I'm sure, has coached him before in his life. It's not at the high school level. His father is John Barron. He coaches for Gwynedd Mercy University. Barron not able to get those 2, however. And a nice jam. Elijah Jones that time cleaning it up. Temple fans hoping they won't see that for years to come. Quadir Copeland, that was so smooth. He held the ball up so like a Statue of Liberty almost. A little old school stuff there from Quadir Copeland, who I believe has scored the last 9 points for blue team. We'll lead it by 11. Some defense here. Blaze Vespi. Wide open, J.P. Barron. Halfway home. Miscommunication on the rebounds. And Devin Janelett, a.k.a. the King of Prussia. Saw that nickname searching around for research, and I'm sure we've all heard of King of Prussia. And if not, there is a place in Pennsylvania called King of Prussia. Stop! Oh, my God. I was going to have to shut down the broadcast if Quadir Copeland made that one. Oh, my goodness. Instead, it's just a rebound and a putback here. But back to Devin Janelett here at Rock Top Academy. He's playing out of, still undecided. I didn't find any like gaudy stat numbers, but there are some crazy videos Devin Janelett has just dunking. Very explosive player, and he's earned the nickname, quote-unquote, the King of Prussia. Pretty simple, but also pretty fun. Block attempt from Quadir Copeland. No good, but cleaned up easily by Elijah Jones. Copeland was frustrated with something there. I'm not sure if he was frustrated that nobody from blue team was tailing him for a rebound there. But regardless, you know, each of these games, I think we're seeing one player who has a D1, a very good D1 offer and have already committed, and are still treating this game like it's the championship or something like that. We saw it with Kayleen Smichael in the last game. Maybe Quadir Copeland will take that role on here. So we're gonna get a change in this game. Not a lot of whistles coming up naturally. Not a lot of fouls or stoppages. So they're just rolling subs on and off. Love that. Bringing the ball at this time, Tamir Powell. He'll be playing at Fisk University. Powell from Lincoln. That was such a nice no-look pass from Jameel Brown. I mean, wow. Number 11 here on white, Jameel Brown. If you're a Penn State fan, you got to be happy with that one. And if you're like most people from Philadelphia, and you are not a Penn State fan, as we've got a over here, Elijah Jones is yucking it up with the official because the white team specifically looked over at this one official saying, "That's our ball, that's our ball. I didn't touch it." The official closer to me said, "No, you touched it." And then right away, the other official blew it, whistled the play, saying the exact opposite of the other official. Oh, man, I was about to go crazy for Jameel Brown again, but a rare mistake. Or should I say Blaze Vespi, quick hands. Credit him here. He's going inside, hanging up in the air, gets the finger roll, Blaze Vespi. So Blaze Vespi, at his time with Neumann, he was playing with a bunch of excellent players. Hard for him to truly shine. So he had to do the dirty work. 1.7 charges per game. How about that? Talk about a guy who knows where to be on defense and just knows how to get the gritty play. Not afraid to take the fall. It helps the team. And Florida Gulf Coast, can't say I'm an expert on their style of play. We all remember Dunk City. But I think any team will take a guy who averaged 1.7 charges per game. Oh, that's good physicality. Elijah Jones hanging up there. Blue team, I missed it there, apologies. Blue team defender went up with him and defended him just about as good as you could. Didn't mean anything. Copeland goes inside, takes contact, hangs in air, almost got it to fall. But it'll be shooting too. Copeland already with at least 11 in this game, at least that I've counted. He might have 13. Pretty good game so far. 5 points separate these two sides. Well, but he put a lot of talent on the floor like we see today, and not a lot of defense. There's going to be a lot of scoring, and it is an all-star game. Both teams capable of matching each other shot for shot. Copeland hits the first, second, back end. No good, gets his own miss. Triple teamed. No good. Copeland gets his own board again. He'll pull it back out. Oh, on the move. Turnaround three. Looked good. I think he felt good about it. But no good when it's all said and done. Coming back the other way. Chase Kelly's hollering for that ball. And now he might let Elijah Jones hear it. No. He's a better teammate than that. Elijah Jones has been really impressive. I saw already committed to ECU, one of the better teams that a player is committed to in this game. Not a lot of information, however, on Elijah Jones online, so love seeing him. Oh, Khalil Farmer dribbling his opponent out of his shoes, literally. Tamir Powell left shoeless after getting broken down by Khalil Farmer. That was the whistle there. Back in action. Can't overstate. I've gotten to watch Khalil Farmer at Roman. Does look like he's put on some muscle here. So gearing up for the Division I level. Come on now. Jameel Brown, are you kidding me? I want to see Jameel Brown try and take over this game. He can do it. He's choosing not to do it right now. I want to see the Jameel Brown show. We'll wait on that. Mo Abdullah now. Oh, that was a nice move. With the cliche incoming, 10-cent finish. Steal this time from Aaron Sanders. Sanders! Ah, couldn't get that one. Man, Mo Abdullah airborne. This time the wing, Rasheem Deary, nothing but net. Deary, the Cheltenham product, PA Sports Writer 6A, All-State third team. Average 15 points per game. Right back at you. Khalil Farmer, Jameel Brown having some fun. Jameel Brown playing from Westtown, Khalil Farmer playing out of Roman Catholic. So not too near each other geographically, but the way these guys are going at each other, I think they know each other. And yeah, here they go. Farmer from way downtown in front of Jameel Brown. That's some revenge from the beginning of the game. Brown drilled one right in Farmer's face. Now Farmer gets him back. Oh, man. Let's see it. Brown and Farmer. Both guys are smiling a little bit. Now they kind of straighten up. In the face. No, good. Farmer going to win that battle. Farmer's playing smothering D that time, too. Might have caught a little bit of the hand of Brown. There's Vespi with the floater. Vespi's been working out with the likes of Philly's, well, I guess not Philly's own, but he is now Miles Powell, Philadelphia 76er and Blue Coat. Also, guys like the Toppin brothers and Chris Duarte. Talk about a nice cast to be working out with. From the corner, another triple, this time from Tamir Powell. Bring the ball down the court here. Aaron Sanders. Sanders can't find anything. Hustle play. Mo Abdullah. Brown. Spot up wing. No good. He started to run it down like he made it already. Brown probably not accustomed to missing shots. Vespi. Finger roll. No good. All the way down. Easy interception of the pass from Mo Abdullah. Going back with that esteemed Jerome Brewer. That's a tough one. On the floor. Elijah Jones, in my opinion, that was clean, and it looked like a very smooth steal that time from Elijah Jones. Elijah, I'll put that as a steal in my book. I've been extremely impressed with what I've seen from the ECU commit, Elijah Jones. Off the inbound, Farmer looked good. He'll get his own miss. Slick little pass, fancy passing. Oh man, you got to finish that. All smiles from Kareem Ewell because, well, he knows he almost made a fool of himself on that bunny. Now Ewell, extra effort that time. Ewell making up for it on this end of the floor. If I'm not mistaken, I heard Miles Powell was in the building. Shout out to Miles Powell. Maybe he's supporting some of these guys he's worked with, like Blaze Vespi. Oh, Quadir Copeland. Nothing came of it, showing he was capable of that slick little between the legs dribble. Mo Abdullah rattles that one home. Emotep Charter product, still undecided. He's there on defense, and it pays off. Good defense there from Abdullah. No-look pass from Kelly. It won't pay off. Who Farmer wants it. He just keeps stepping. He's going to go to Abdullah. Abdullah takes one dribble. thinks better of it. He fires one up. Abdullah, sorry, man. I don't think this is the time that you're going to get any fouls that way. Oh, boy. That's a nasty spill for Abdullah. He jumps right up. He's all smiles for a guy like Abdullah. You got to be exerting that effort in a game like this, however. Some of these guys, like you've heard. You got Syracuse. I'm just going down the list here. You've got Rutgers. I mean, even school, you got Penn State. And you got Fisk University. You got Cal State Bakersfield. You got VCU. Some of those guys not here, but just an idea for you of what the talent is on this floor and where this talent will be going to school next year. And you got guys like Mo Abdullah who are undecided. And for a guy like Mo Abdullah, this is his real chance to be playing bona fide Division I athletes. He's got to leave it all on the court. So Abdullah maybe just shrugging his shoulders a little bit. Worse for wear after that. 2.5 to go. White team needs to get something going. Beckles has been pretty hot, but that one, air ball. Just a heat check that time from Beckles. Just kind of out of control the whole way that time, and all the way himself for the jam. Jacob Beckles. Coming right back, jam for jam. Kareem Ewell fires back. So I will apologize. Pretty sure whoever number 3 is for white team might have been a late addition. I just heard his name announced. I couldn't make out the name, but I looked down on my sheet. Nothing matched that, so my apologies there. Maybe a little too fancy on the passing. Abdullah trying to get back on D, but it'll be Tamir Powell who finishes it. Well, we're going to time out. I'll step aside for just 1 minute here, as I've got to imagine it'll be just 1 minute. We'll be right back. We're back in action. Whittier Copeland bringing the ball up this time. Copeland has it picked away from him and get a foul called that time. A little bit of a bailout, though, I will admit. It looked like Copeland was having a hard time hanging on to the ball. Oh, the jam attempt. The rim, the most harsh defender that time for Whittier Copeland. Hezzy on the shot. Nice move, GP Barron. He totally fooled Mo Abdullah that time. Front rim, no good from Farmer. And that ball's out of bounds. I say it's going against white. It's another opportunity for blue team. Inbound to UL. UL breaking down the defender. Oh, a smooth pass. Just caught Mo Abdullah's momentum going to the corner. Abdullah, 3 in rhythm. No good. Deary goes up. Oh, what a block by Abdullah. Going up with Deary. Deary gets it back in the corner, trying to get it back. That one no good. We got a foul here. Let's check that one out again. I thought I thought we might have a poster here. Abdullah times it. Oh, he's not afraid. With authority, too. Wow. Abdullah's got some ups. Nice take that time from number 3. Again, my apologies there. Under 10 seconds. Copeland, spin move. Oh, man. Nothing doing that time from Copeland. Just trying to show off a little bit. 1.1 seconds left. Whose ball is it? What are we talking over? 1.1 seconds? I believe it's a white team ball. Really should just be a half court, full court heave. All right, we're back in action for 1 second left. Let's see what they talked over during that timeout. So it is blue team's ball, my mistake. So actually, let's see what they came up with. It looks good, counts, and it is good. So I was laughing after they called the timeout, but what do I know? There's a reason I'm over here. Jonathan Kelly Jr. knocks down the triple going into halftime. Let's see how that developed. They got everyone looking for the cut, and Kelly Jr. just walks back very calmly with a hand up. Khalil Farmer got in Jameel Brown's way, and knocking that one down was Jonathan Kelly Jr. We're through one half. Josh Saffron here with play-by-play. We'll be back in a moment. We'll hear from Alexis Beckett, but I'll step aside for just a brief moment. Welcome back on into SFBN's broadcast of the Philadelphia All-American High School Showcase game. We're going to send it over in just a minute to Alexis Beckett as teams make their way to the court here for the second half of action. She's speaking with a representative from Clutch Sports who are sponsoring this event. So Alexis, what do you have for us?
Yeah, Josh, I'm here with Dwayne Joseph, who is part of Clutch Sports. Now, what does it mean to get to sponsor an event like the Philly All-American?
It's a great event. Year after year, for the last couple of years, Stan been doing a great job putting this event together, getting some of the best local talent, and making sure they're getting recognized for all the things they accomplished. Just a great event. Good people here, a lot of important people, and some, it's just a good event, and I'm just glad to be a part of it.
Absolutely. Could you speak a little bit to Stan's passion to make sure that, everything is going smoothly in the Philadelphia basketball community?
I don't think people understand how much work Stan puts in the community, and he does a lot from the muscle, off his own money, off his own grind, and just putting the work. Stan got a lot of good relationships, and a lot of people support him. I'm always going back and support him. So his passion for the community, not even just in basketball, just has him as a mentor and a pillar of the community. He does a good job.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. Just one more person to speak to the heart of Stan Laws. Josh, back to you.
Thank you, Alexis. And yes, indeed, a great event put on. It's just the beginning of this event in terms of we started in 2021, so gotta imagine for years to come, Philadelphia will have their own little version of McDonald's All-American game. We're back in action here in the second half. Dunk attempt. Aggressive one from Jerome Brewer, met by the rim. On the other end, it's Chase Kelly jamming that one home. White team down 9 here. The way these teams have been firing up shots, that 9-point lead could get erased in an instant. Not if Blaze Vespi has something to say with it. I've got him down for 7 right now. Kicking that one out, but all the way out of bounds. Jameel Brown couldn't get a handle on that one. Jameel Brown knocking down another triple while Alexis was interviewing. Maybe I missed something here. Maybe the 12-minute clock to start the second half, I guess. As I'm just noticing, we're ticking under 10. Blaze Vespi showing some bunnies that time, but couldn't quite get it. Came out of nowhere. Beckles at one. Back rim, no good. JP Barron on the rebound. Barron going inside. Fade away. Nice move. Couldn't get the roll. Speaking of good moves, Ewell. Man, that was a beautiful move and pass to Jerome Brewer Jr., who cleans it up, but Ewell left Jameel Brown in the dust back there. Jameel Brown does get one right back, though. Aaron Sanders, look at that. Nice breakdown, step back mid-ranger. That one goes out of bounds. First real discrepancy that time. The coach get up and complain about a call. It's going blue teams anyway. Blue team's way, excuse me. Kareem Ewell. Going inside. Holding it up with the one hand. A little Statue of Liberty once again. It's a throwback move. We have a timeout here with blue up 15. Looks like white team bench wanted to take a quick timeout here. Just more of the same in the second half. So the teams will talk it over here. Some of the players not here. Chance Westery, like I noted, 4-star recruit. Actually the 35th ranked prospect in the country. Left Sierra Canyon last year. Derek Simpson, also not here, 3-star recruit. He'll be taking his talents to Rutgers next year. along with Christian Furman, a VCU commit. We're missing some big D1 talent from today's game. Still, even missing those 3 names, plenty of D1 talent to go around. J.P. Barron is going to Lynn College, not quite D. Did I say D3? I meant D1 if I did say D3. My apologies. A lot of D1 talent to go around. Outside. Ah, tough break that time. That's a turnover there. Much needed turnover for white team. Let's see if Jameel Brown really wants to start taking over this game. Brown seemed to be clapping pretty mightily after that turnover. In the corner, that was Beckles. Might have gotten away with a travel, but wow! Hangs up in the air. Nice body control from Jacob Beckles. He's got at least 15 in this one. Ho-ho! Hold on to your hats! Jerome Brewer, skywalking. An absolute jam from Brewer. And coming back again, there's Vespi. Vespi had his head up looking for an oop receiver. It'll take a slick little reverse layup. Up 15, blue team. Beckles from long range. Swish, nothing but net for Beckles. He's got 16 now. A lot of those coming from behind the arc. Copeland trying to show off his passing. Jameel Brown Jr. pretty calm. Threw his strong arm out there, and that was enough. Which, with Jerome Brewer Jr., not always the case. That one. That one's a nice play from Kareem Ewell. Chase Kelly. Let's see what he can do. Inside, passing it out. Can't make out who it is. Nonetheless, no good. It was Tamir Powell. And another basket from Kareem Ewell Jr. Jameel Brown now. Pull up. No good. Whittier Copeland showing off the dribbles all the way in, but couldn't get the finish. Not happy with the no call that time. Nice, smooth Elijah Jones mid-range jumper that time. Blue team holding on to 14 points still. They're hanging around that 15 number. No good that time from Aaron Sanders. Another mid-range jumper, not working. So we'll get a substitution. I believe they're going to say that stays with White. I was waiting on that. Can't quite see. Now I can. It's Chase Kelly. Kelly spinning, turnaround. Beautiful bucket. So the 3-star recruit, the 234th prospect in the nation. Beautiful package of moves and a fadeaway jumper. Quadir Copeland from behind the arc. Back iron. That one's no good. White team trying to spark a comeback. Nice take that time. Tamir Powell. Farmer. Chas Kelly coming that time on the double team. Farmer not able to get it to go, but Ewell. He's been going. He's been having a nice little stretch here in the second half. He's up to at least double digits. Kelly cutting. Should I say Kelly passing to the cutting Deary. Then knocks it down. White team hanging around, keeping it around that 15 number. They've got it down to 10 now. That's a pass to self. Quadir Copeland smiling wide because, well, he's played basketball his whole life and knows darn well that's illegal. Not called. He'll take the 2. Copeland wants an oop. It gets snuffed out. He was calling for it with Farmer. Farmer gets his pockets picked. Now back the other way with the slam. Devon Janlet, that is the king of Prussia. And it's now again 10-point game. White team hanging around just enough, keeping an arm's length, as they say. Jonathan Kelly Jr. And 1 for J.K. Jr. Nice strong take. So the and 1 attempt, perfect. Nice job from Jonathan Kelly. Beautiful backdoor cut and hustle from Devon Janlet there. And it's an 11-point game. Copeland crossing back and forth. And it ball's staying here, if you heard that. Vespi gets it off the inbound. Shows his strength, but can't get a finish. And back to the way. No, the bunny missed. Oh my goodness, there's a miscommunication on who was supposed to take the oop. That would have been a showstopper, but white team catch a major break. Oh, I was getting excited. Man, maybe we'll see another opportunity like that. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Ooh, nice move there, number 3. Still couldn't hear. I'm starting to think that's Jaheim Bethea. I believe I heard that. He's listed as a blue team player, which would help the confusion there. My apologies on that. I'm going to go with that, however, as there's Bethea, right as I learned his name, allegedly. He gets a steal, and white team trying to make a game of this. They've got it under 10 for, feels like the first time in forever. Oh, blowing by his defender. Bethea Jr. is, or excuse me, just Bethea. But better defense from Mo Abdullah. He smacks that one right off of Bethea's knee. Farmer, head up. Inside, nice layup. The triple. Tough rebound. Great finish from Elijah Jones. Jones has had a very impressive game. Mo Abdullah, herky-jerky. Farmer will get these teammates miss. Would have been tremendous air control if he was able to finish. Under 40 seconds left, 102-93. Blue team still holding strong. Beckles was going for the absolute poster. Maybe bit off more than he could chew that time. Vespi taking it strong and too many steps. Called on Vespi there, so it's going right back the other way. White team a chance to really shrink the lead for the first time this entire game. Block called that time. I wish I could tell you with confidence that was Jaheim Bethea. You're gonna have to run over to the scorer's table in between quarters here. Another foul. Block called on Vespi. Not much time left, 10 to go. That's Jones, and he has it taken away. 5 left. Ewell to Farmer, barely gets it off, and that'll make it an 11-point game. Blue team with the lead. 1 quarter left to play here in the Philadelphia All-American Showcase. Josh Saffron, the play-by-play. Be right back for the final quarter of action.
Anytime I ask him to do something, he's right there. And he's one of the best 3 outfielders in the city. Ladies and gentlemen, for Neumann, J.O. Film. And you can film my first video from here in the 17
Ready, bro. All right, back. Give it up for Taylor Jones. Here's one ball to start the fourth.
Right back in action, and well, they kind of snuck up on me, and Jameel Brown might have snuck up on blue team there, immediately drilling a long-range triple quickly. It's an 8-point game. So I guess quarters 3 and 4 are 12 minutes, but quarters 1 and 2 are 10 minutes. It's neither here nor there. That ball deflected. They're going to say it went off Farmer's knee. I do have confirmation Jaheim Bethea switched teams and will be playing for White. JP Barron sticks with it. So my apologies, this whole game, it has been Jaheim Bethea as number 3 in White. Beckles, strong take, man, tough break for him. Bethea, however, gets the rebound, rattles around, and it'll fall. 6-point game, a steal. Beckles, 4-point game, just like that. We got a game now, 100-104. These high school players, just the NBA with this score. Jam that time! Jerome Brewer Jr. with the jam. JP Barron in rhythm. Gets his own miss and lays it in. Keeps it a 4-point game. Another steal from way downtown! Jameel Brown! I asked for it, and I'm getting it. I said Jameel Brown needs to take over this game. I want to see it. I'm seeing it. I've got him down for 19, but if I've learned anything from the women's game, I'm just a little bit under. I can't catch every bucket, so Jameel Brown at least has 19, the 3-star prospect out of West Town. Step aside for just a brief minute here, catch my breath. I'll be right back. More action. White team down 1. Welcome back on in. Under 10.5 to play. Clear Copeland, let's see if he can match Jameel Brown. The Syracuse against the Penn State commit. Almost said product, but they're actually quite the opposite. They're not yet products. Going for the first lead in what feels like forever. Jacob Beckles has at least his 20th point of the game. Taking some contact that time was Brewer, but no call. And White team's coming the other way. Coming from just about out of nowhere. They have the 1-point lead. Beckles with the jam! Jacob Beckles, if you're a scout out there watching, if for one reason or another, it's my moment to remind you that Jacob Beckles is undecided on where he'll be playing ball next. Just saying, Khalil Farmer for 3. No good. Jameel Brown, he's asking for it. JP Barron takes it all the way himself, however, but can't get it to fall. Khalil Farmer on D. Outside corner. That one's good. Blue team back out, or should I say no, they tie it. I thought they were back out in front. That was Aaron Sanders with the triple. Brown steps back, now leans in. No good. Good hustle from Barron. He gets it back to Brown. Brown redemption. Back rim no good. Third time's the charm. Spinning outside of Beckles. Near wing 3. Hits that one. Jacob Beckles. Have yourself a game. He's got at least 25. They're dancing in the aisles here. Had a kid come down and give us a nice little break dance after that 3. Bethea pulling that down. I know for Bethea, 5.55 guy. That's what he's going to give you each game. He's not a showstopper, and that's absolutely nothing against Jaheim Bethea. He's a phenomenal player, as you see there. He's a guy who's going to go out there and fill the points, rebounds, and assist categories at least 5. Hard to find a coach who wouldn't want that. 8.5 left, Bethea shooting 2 here. White team, after being down double digits for what felt like the duration of this game, had a little spark at the end of the third quarter, and they picked up right where they left off here in the fourth. They, however, unable to make either. Other way now, it's Copeland. Copeland cooled off a little bit here, and there's the jam. Maybe he heard. I was just about to say he was cooling off. Nothing cool about that, except for the finish. But here, Copeland brings it within 1 again. Oh, man, Ewell had the swipe the first time, whiffed on the second swipe, actually, and they'll end up staying here. Just over 8 minutes left. Brown inbounds to Beckles. Those two guys have really carried the white team, along with Elijah Jones. Been the big 3. Good D for Blaze Vespi. And a nice take on the other end from Jerome Brewer. So the blue team reclaims the lead, but how long will it last? Maybe all of 5 seconds, but not so fast. Khalil Farmer stops it on D. Now bring it back the other way. Vespi, nice patience. Not the best finish. Farmer, floater. Oh, that's a beauty. Khalil Farmer adds to his double-digit day with that one. And blue team back out in front now with a little bit more of a cushion. Jameel Brown will do his best to take that cushion away, but front rim no good. Whittier Copeland, guarded by Chase Kelly. We'll see if the defense starts to pick up here in these final 6 minutes. Copeland did get a double team there. Ewell, he was going for that Chamberlain-esque Statue of Liberty. Just hold the ball up high and strong. On the other end, Chase Kelly, he wants some love too. Said D1 commits, don't forget about me. I've heard, just going to a little school called Boston College. I've heard of the ACC. Whittier Copeland said, I've heard of the ACC. I'll be seeing you next year, buddy. There's an and 1 from Quadir Copeland. The Syracuse commit. So looking for back-to-back, well, already back-to-back buckets from ACC commits. Looking for back-to-back three-point plays now. And yes, indeed. Man, nice action at both ends. Quadir Copeland making sure that lead stays at 3 for the blue team. I expect that maybe not the 6-minute mark. I think you're already starting to see defense tighten up a little bit. And there's Jameel Brown getting tied up by Khalil Farmer. Jameel Brown from Westtown, and like I said earlier, Khalil Farmer from Roman Catholic. Those leagues not crossing very often, but you know, with the way AAU ball works these days, if there's talent, if they're in your remote area, you two are going to cross paths a decent amount of time, and I think that's the case here for Farmer and Brown. It's been fun to watch. Farmer, he wants it. He really wants it. He does want it. He takes it, and he gets it. Oh, man. Khalil Farmer sees something he wants, he takes it. That's exactly what he did there. This time, maybe less smiling than at the beginning of the game. This is now business. Might be a 2. I think his foot was on the line, but the point's moot. Not even close. Oh, slick move by Vespi. A pass and the finish by Brewer. Great job by Vespi to start the break that time. Such a smooth behind-the-back move. And look, that's the type of thing I'm talking about. Blaze Vespi going to Florida Gulf Coast, which I believe, digging into my mid-major knowledge here, I believe that's the A-Sun going up against the Big Ten future player in Jameel Brown. That must feel good, you know, when schools pass on you like Penn State and you end up going to Florida Gulf Coast, which extremely impressive feat, but calling a spade, there's no secret the Big Ten and the A-Sun are different tiers of competition. So to be Blaze Vespi there and, you know, just one move, blowing by Jameel Brown, it's got to feel good. Farmer gets it back, almost costly. In the corner, Brewer guarded, no good. Rebound from Ewell. Ewell tosses that away, however. 2-on-1. Oh, man! Elijah Jones, don't go up with him because you're not going to win many of those battles. He's going to be fun to watch at ECU next year. Any Temple fans like myself? Well, barely could say I'm a fan. I've reported on them for the last 4 years. I guess now I am a fan. As that one picked away by Chase Kelly. Nice defense. Jameel Brown making a case that went off Abdullah's knee, but unsuccessfully. He's going to stay here with blue team. Get a few changes. Under 5 left. I think I actually forgot to finish my point. I was talking about defense. The intensity started to pick up here in the fourth quarter. I think we're going to see an uptick again around the 4-minute mark. And one, Blaze Vespi, and he made that one look easy. I've got him down for 12, but he's probably has just a little bit more. Vespi looks to complete the 3-point play. No good. Front rim. Rebounded by Ewell. He puts it right back in, and blue team back to their leading ways, now up to 8. Jameel Brown runs right into the official, says, man, maybe I like shooting better off contact, but that one no good. 4.5 left. From way downtown, Chase Kelly, oh, man, that one just narrowly missed. Got a foul call here. It's going to stay with white team. I got no idea what that foul was. Regardless, staying here. Elijah Jones inbounding. Bethea are giving him a bit of an opening. Smooth moves up top to J.P. Barron. In the corner, that's Powell. Powell, front rim, no good. They had 6 guys on the court. I didn't notice. Jameel Brown and the ref noticed it at the same time, and Brown tried to just sit down on the bench. He was over on the wing near the white team side, and he tried to sit down on the bench like as quick as he could. I don't know what we're talking about here. What? So wait, white team, I'm 98% sure had 5 players on the court just now, and the voice over there doing PA announcers, always got to give the voice a shout out. Voice doing PA, he just announced like J.P. Barron, white team, shooting 2, and then I think once he said that, the referee realized how ridiculous this whole thing is, and now they're talking it over. All right, we're going to watch this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Count it again. Watch 11. He's got his hands up there. He's calling for it. He's on the wing. And now he's going to realize, and he's going to run and just try to sit down as if nothing ever happened. No, ref. No, I wasn't out there. What? Must have been a different Jameel Brown. They could come right over to our scores table. We got the answer for them. There were 6 guys. Man. Here we go. They finally are making the right call. Watch this one again. So it's at this very moment he's like, oh, no. And then the ref turns around, and no, he doesn't. He doesn't. So he actually might have he might have been able to fool that one official, but you see the one closer to the bottom of your screen there had him beat. So finally, after all that, a technical free throw. For Mo Abdullah, too, actually. We got the college, high school rules here with technicals, 2 on the ball. Man, that was funny. Give credit to Jameel Brown. Maybe Penn State likes his IQ, too. He could have, you know, made a bigger deal of it or just stayed on the court. No, he was sneaky. Jameel Brown has a lot of work to do. Now after that 6 men on the court, white team, well, that's a good place to start. Steal off the inbound. So 10 points, 4:12 left. And let's see if white team and Jameel Brown have another push left in them. J.P. Barron for 3, rolls all the way around the rim and finally falls. Wow, we've got a full court press. Jameel Brown takes it away, gets fouled, taking a 3. Brown doing what I called upon. Looking to get 20 here. Down 7 here, all 3 really put a big dent in that lead. That one, awkward bounce, but it'll fall. Brown now at least has 20. Second one good for Brown. Make it a 4-point game here. All good. 3 for 3 from the line from Jameel Brown. So let's see how blue team breaks the press here. Vespi. Back out to Farmer. Farmer might have gone away with a travel. Abdullah pull up. Pure. Man, impressive shot by Abdullah considering the circumstances. It's a 6-point game. Brown, pull up, hand in his face, front rim, no good. Blue team coming back the other way. Vespi with a spin. This time he can't work his magic. Elijah Jones, two-handed jam, 4-point game. Mo Abdullah inbounds it. Jameel Brown going all out, one-man press. Got about 3 minutes left to go here in regulation. And blue team gonna take a timeout here. Definitely wanna discuss how they're going to break the press. I'll step aside for a brief moment. But white team trying to come back. They're down 4 after being down by about 15 in the second half. Josh Saffron with SFBN. Step aside. Be right back. Back in action. Just got a nice explanation from the official here about what happened on the now notorious Jameel Brown sliding back onto the bench play. I'll give you an explanation next time we've got to stop in the action. Ooh, Mo Abdullah through the double team. Oh, man. Maybe he was a bit impressed with himself for breaking that double team and overthought the pass. The story, though, there was a sub being made, and the official was giving the excuse me, I think that was white team, ample time to make the change. He handed it to the inbounder. The inbounder handed it back to the ref, who then handed it back to the guy who just subbed in. And the guy who just subbed in didn't wait for whoever was supposed to sub out to come out of the game. So that's exactly what happened there. Blue team, nice defense there, trying to seal the deal on the other side. Qadir Copeland. Nice job there. 6-point game. Feels much more comfortable. 6 than 4. White team needs it badly. Oh, man. From way downtown, Jameel Brown. He now has 25. 3-point game. 2 minutes left. Farmer guarded tightly by Jameel Brown. He gets it across half court. He gets by Jameel Brown. He cuts inside. Jameel Brown hung up in air, but just couldn't hold up long enough. His foot hits the baseline, and that's a tough break for Brown. Let's see that again. Nice job to read the pass. He holds up, and that's clearly out of bounds on Jameel Brown. He was not too happy with the official's call. Quadir Copeland crossing half court. Nice trap there, but Copeland breaks it inside. A foul, almost an and one. They get Jaheim Bethea for the foul, and looks like that's Aaron Sanders shooting two. Sanders averages just over 16 points per game for Ben Salem, just under 6 rebounds per game. But 2 steals to go along with all that. I always love to see a guy averaging over 2 steals. Minute 33 left in regulation. Blue team trying to extend their lead to 5, which it would be off an Aaron Sanders free throw here. And they do just that. Minute and a half here. Chase Kelly. Jameel Brown. Brown gets a screen. He wanted it for a moment. And, well, this would be 10 yards on defense for holding. If we were talking football there, Farmer just wrapped up the cutting Elijah Jones. Business decision. Kelly, let's see if he takes Farmer. Oh, come on. I wanted that one to go. It would have looked so nice. Another foul called here. And you are seeing that uptick in defense and just overall intensity that I was expecting here. Minute 16 to go. It's going to stay on the white team's end. Elijah Jones off the catch. Never looked too comfortable. Still 5-point game. Blue team. This possession here will go a long way in deciding this game. Quadir Copeland hangs up in the air. He gets a foul called on Elijah Jones, and Copeland will be shooting 2. Front end, no good from Quadir Copeland. That's a pretty big miss here in this game. It'll at least be a 2-possession game. So that's what that miss does. Minute left, still an eternity in basketball. Although I guess I can't say that. There's no shot clocks here. Second one, Copeland needed it, and he's chirping. That's Beckles. Maybe too much time. Copeland goes sky high to get that rebound. And he can make these free throws and just about end it. Made the floater reminiscent of, I want to say, Florida, Wisconsin, circa 2019. If you know, you know. Oh, no, that's not shooting. It's not shooting. All right. Jumped the gun a bit, but at least it wasn't just me. Copeland and both teams were thinking it was shooting. 53 seconds left. Bringing a double team here on Copeland. And wide open is Mo Abdullah. More time will tick. No need to force any passes here without the shot clock. Forcing the pass to Copeland, and Copeland too strong. He's doubled. He wants to show off. Oh my goodness! Quadir Copeland just put an exclamation point ending on this game. Elijah Jones can run down the other end and jam it as hard as he wants. But Quadir Copeland just beat a triple team? Oh, we got to see that one again. Let's watch this. So Copeland beats 2 guys. Third hand, Jameel Brown comes in, and oh man, lane opens up. One-handed jam, exclamation point. assuming blue team can hold on. Brown, oh my gosh, too nifty. Reverse of the hands midair, maybe too fancy. No, sir. He'll get his own miss. I've got him up over, well, who knows what I have him up over. It's at least over 20, towards the 25 range. Beckles will drill that three-point shot. And we got a timeout here, 5-point game. And not technically over here. We've seen crazier in the world of basketball. A steal, a shot, a foul, a couple missed free throws, and a three-pointer. There's your easy recipe. But I think right now, if you're white team, you really want to emphasize going for that steal. If you're making them shoot free throws, just the act of them shooting free throws makes it a lot harder to come back. So you really want to emphasize the steal right now. Ten seconds left. Should be a tough inbound here for Aaron Sanders. Actually, no, they're not going to put anyone on the inbounder. Now they put Bethea on him. They get it to Abdullah. And they'll foul Abdullah. Elijah Jones will with 5.8 left. Not shooting just yet, apparently. And white team, I mean, I could hear the headset on saying, don't foul, just no foul. Jaheim Bethea running down the court. He missed him, and the ref blew for a whistle anyway. That's funny there. You can specifically hear no foul. Khalil Farmer, he wants his numbers. Can't blame him. He wants to say he scored X amount in a game with Jameel Brown and Quadir Copeland. And that's nothing against Khalil Farmer. And my mistake, he's getting the foul shots from Mo Abdullah, who is undecided. And for a guy like Mo Abdullah, yeah, that means more. I mean, Khalil Farmer, he's already got a commitment to Hofstra University. For Abdullah, that brings him to at least double figures in this game. I'm sure he's had more. I've done a pretty bad job of keeping track of points this game. But yeah, for a guy like Mo Abdullah, I like that out of Khalil Farmer, making sure Abdullah gets his shots. That'll end the game. One last step back. Oh, no good. And blue team wins it. 142-135. Been a fantastic game. I mean, give credit to white team. They did have a little push there in the fourth quarter, but blue team led throughout, and they finished the job. You got to give player of the game today to Quadir Copeland, showing why he's earned that Syracuse commitment. If I were to look over the other side, it was tough. Beckles and Jameel Brown really put in an effort. Thank you so much for joining me today. Josh Saffron here with Sports Fan Base Network. I'll step aside. This may be the last you hear from me, but keep getting surprised with these post-game awards and such. So for now, that's all for me. Josh Saffron, the Sports Fan Base Network. Sean Kelly producing, and Alexis Beckett, your sideline reporter. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope to be seeing you soon on SFBN.